I do, Devil. I do. Crazy, I know. It's kinda... Oh god, my TV's loud. Sorry about that. Oh, I left the chat on. It's crazy, right? I do indeed play the Ape Escapes. What's up, Zingo? How you doing, Devil? How's everyone's... How do you say it? How do you say it? What's the Spanish? I got this, don't worry. Dia de Muertos. Day of the Dead. How's everyone's Wednesday? So, you know, after an entire month of playing Ape Escape again, we gotta speedrun it today. I'm just doing some 90%, get back into it. I've got a thing in December Ape Escape related that I need to be good at Ape Escape for. A relay. I'll get more info when it comes out, but the channel is just going back to Ape Escape, and we'll be doing some Metal Gear later this month. But Ape Escape. Aha. Hope you guys are doing a good this morning. Hope you enjoy. I also made a little channel point community thing for you guys for fun. That I blame Jay for giving me the idea, but it was a good idea. But I hope you guys are having a good morning. And you know, October was cool. October was fun for me. I actually got a whole big bag of Reese's for myself. That's how you know it was a good Halloween. Full size Reese's that I bought myself. We don't have any trick-or-treaters in my neighborhood because I live in the ghetto and people don't normally let their kids out and wander the ghetto. Let's play. My hands might be a little rusty. Actually, it'll be very rusty. I haven't touched this game for a month. Actually, they should be extremely rusty. I hope I remember where the items are.
Let's go!
Nope. I think that first monkey will sum up the rest of the run. I'm not restarting any runs today. We'll just be, you know, we'll just be aping. No context aping. How's that sound? Let me know if my TV's too loud again. Like, I think my TV got louder ever since I moved it. I like reorganized my. I had to clean. I did a big cleaning of my desk and everything. So I had to reorganize my TVs and my consoles that I have sitting on my desk. Somehow I put my TV in a better place to get louder. Go figure.
Let's go!
It's gonna be the perfect run. Not even close. How you doing, Jill? What's up, bud? How'd that, You know, when I joined your stream yesterday, I wasn't expecting to see some naked guy become part of a mass of people and then just blob his way through the world. It certainly was something. You're well rested? That's good. I got like 4 hours of sleep because I was up all night playing Might and Magic 6.
I'm going for it!
Weird time? I don't know, that was pretty funny. My brother found someone made a bunch of Lewis script to make a co-op version of That's Not Where He Is. Might and Magic. Which is really weird to play like an old Daggerfall-esque RPG in co-op.
Yes!
But it's been pretty fun. Everything fucking kills you though. It was a lot of fun. Molten lava. Yeah, we did well though, Joe. Boop, boop, boop.
Let's go! Hiya! Hiya! Gotcha!
I can't believe we got good waterfall monkey. Crazy.
Gotcha!
Up. Oh, there goes my platform. Ah. God, it feels weird being rusty. As expected, it's kind of gross. Why'd you buy a whole case? No, that that has the potential to be good, right?
Yes!
It's just not. It's so sad. It was only sold by the case. Do you know what I used to do in my store? Whenever I would buy the 4-pack of Stewart's root beer, it was a 4-pack. I would always swap one bottle from one of the other packs in if I wanted to try it. And no one ever stops me. So I'm like, man, I want to see if that orange soda one is actually good. So I just sneak it into a case of the regular. I'm still buying 4 bottles. I'm just buying an orange soda in there. Ended up trying every flavor that way. Without feeling buyer's remorse for buying a whole pack of bad root beer.
Let's go!
Oh. What? Did too soon. And we're gonna get UFO lists right here. The guy who has to fix that stuff all day. Who do you think that guy is? I thought a boulder was coming. Yo, it doesn't take long. I don't know why my muscle memory just remembers Ape Escape like the best. You ever just not play a game for a month and still have a pretty decent time playing it?
Yes!
I couldn't resist doing it. I mean, there was always some like weird, funky flavors I wanted to try. I learned that Stewart's makes an awful cream soda though, or maybe I just don't like cream soda, but it was like the grossest thing I've ever eaten. It's up there. Well, it's probably not the worst. I had those, did you guys ever have those Harry Potter bag of beans, the like flavored Jelly Bellies that were all the disgusting flavors? I can't believe they sold that, people bought it, and I was someone who bought it. Who are we hating on? Me. Pick him up really quick, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know why, like, my parents thought it was, I mean, it was like Harry Potter was popular, so my parents were like, yo, let's buy him the bag of disgusting tasting jelly beans. And I was just like, I'm a kid, so I'ma eat those. And we're like, why would they do that? Why would they make like the worst tasting thing imaginable? Hello. Okay, okay. Up. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm brand new. Never speedrun this game before. No! Cause it's fun. It's gonna be a chonker D-roast. I think we're gonna get a still gonna get a sub 50s. I did not forget how to IJ. I can tell you that, even if I am D-roasting. Maybe not a sub 50. We'll be close though. I can still do the wall. I can do everything else. Boo boo. Oh, this means I'm gonna go back to working on my guide that I stopped all October because I was like, I have no time for this. How many hours did I stream last month? it was kind of a lot, wasn't it? Too many? I feel like it might have been too many. I think I was losing my mind towards the end. It was a good time though. I'll have to go back and check. What's an IJ? See, I feel like I could never forget how to IJ. Like, ever. Now, once we get the hoop, that's when you're gonna see all the rust. That's where it's gonna happen. Didn't do enough. Oh, you're already seeing it. You got faith in me? Oh man. I got the pressure of Gel having faith in me. I can't let Gel down. Not like last time. App. Did too soon. Oh. Can I hit the button without scoping though? No. Not even close. Not even close. It feels good to play Ape again, man. See me in a month where I'm like, man, when am I taking another month?
Yes.
Bye-bye. All right. So hold up now. Now it's gonna get hard.
I'm going for it.
I wonder if my thumb still knows how to rotate. We were playing one of those horror games. I don't remember which one it was, but like I remember the it was
I'm going for it.
it was obscure, and you had to do like a rotating thing to like close a gate, and it was like the hardest thing I've ever done where I had to rotate a stick because it just like wasn't accepting my rotation input. Like even a little bit. I was like grinding on that stick and it wasn't moving.
I'm going for it.
Yo, the double, the double on my D roast. Isn't that nice? Wow, that was a good Krabby Beach. Hey, you don't gotta put your points towards it, Zingo. I just have it up there. You guys got a whole month to possibly meet or don't meet that. Doesn't matter to me. I'm doing that for you guys. And I'm totally not doing it to drain everyone's points that they acquired during the Halloween month because of my excessive streaming. So my list doesn't get too big.
Let's go!
Go me not holding R1. That wasn't even close to the right place to do that. No, it's fine. Perfectly fine. We just won't go up. What is it? 4? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5. It's 5.
Yes!
Well, I guess it's 4 if I'm that close. Yo, you excited? I'm gonna do fast Dexter skip to see if I can do it. I'm excited.
I'm going for it!
Do not get bean barreled. It's fine. Excuse me, gentlemen. You gotta part tutors. That just sounds stupid. I hate that that's their name. My angle was so bad. My angle was like so off. Oh, the double? He jumped into it. You see that guy? He jumped into the shot. Guy wanted to get caught. Right. 2 IJs. No, that's we get the slide. It's 3 IJs to avoid the slide. It's 2 IJs off the platform, 3 off the ground. Spaced right. Yeah, I feel like October didn't happen when I loaded up Ape Escape. It feels weird. It feels like an entire, like, I missed an entire month. When you roll back into the old thing you were doing after, like, not doing it for a while, it feels like time hasn't moved.
Let's go!
Left camera. 1, 2. Off the stick. What even is this run? Damn right I knocked that monkey off that mammoth. Damn right. Oh, I missed him though. Come on, Chili.
Yes!
That monkey was not having it.
I'm going for it!
Hiya! Hiya! Ya! Hiya! Hiya!
It might take a while before we get back to trying to get that sub 47 again, though. Even though we were on it constantly.
Let's go!
Before I stop. That is like that's the D-Rust.
Hiya!
Whoa! I hooped too soon. I wasn't ready for it. Spike just started moving. I was like, whoa! Oh no. Where you going, buddy?
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
I like the trick, but it is just faster to IJ.
Hiya!
There's no two ways about that. The trick is cool though.
Hiya! Hiya!
My god, I wasn't even close.
Hiya!
Yeah, okay. This was like 20 seconds.
Hiya!
You know? This is fine. It's fine. There's no bueno, actually.
Hiya!
God, that was bad.
Yes!
Also, getting my thumb used to not hurting doing this. That's the big one. Because my thumb is all like, you haven't done this for a while. I don't have to be good at it anymore.
Hiya!
Wow, that almost missed. The game threw me a bone there. We gotta go over, not under. We're going under. I'm jumping over. That was a weird hybrid of over-under.
Hiya!
I came from under, but I jumped over. When I really didn't need to.
Hiya!
Wasn't even that bad of a hot spring.
Yes! I'm going for it!
You want to know something wild for the relay thing I'm doing next month? They asked me to put in a time and not be conservative, so I was like 48 for Ape Escape. And all I can think of is, man, I really hope Spectre doesn't ruin that. Because that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Let's go!
I can't move straight to save my life. You good? 2? Oh, that's all 3, baby! That's the triple, my guy.
Hi-ya.
Baby. Boo, boo, boo. 1, 2, jump up, poop, double jump. Oh, that's right. I need it to be more to the right. My angle was bad approaching the hand.
Yes!
I'm ready for like the worst gong room of my life. I'm excited. Worst gong room we're ever gonna have. It's so nice playing Ape Escape again, man. I don't know if you can tell how I feel like I'm way happier than I normally am.
Hi-ya. 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 Hi-ya.
Oh, you didn't want the triple, buddy? That's alright, we got a double. Got the double and the other one's just like, I'm just gonna go walk over here. I don't want to get caught, guys. He was defying his programming by not running towards the gong. That wasn't bad. I'm secret, I'm over-exaggerating the DRS. I've only stopped playing for a month. It's not like it's been years. Oh, no.
Yes!
Sorry, I'm all like... I think it's the coffee. It might be the coffee. I haven't drank coffee for a couple days. I lied, I had coffee. No, I didn't have coffee yesterday. I had hot chocolate. It has been a while. Hell Knight was so good. Hell Knight was one of the better games we played, though. Like, not even like joking. Like, all joking aside, Hell Knight was actually one of the better games we played. Out of those, like, weird one-off PS1 games I added to the list. I wish Vampire Hunter D was a little longer and had a little bit more like depth to it. Like if the combat had more depth to it, I think that game would be like a PlayStation classic. But because it really doesn't, I think that's really like a detriment to the game. It's like they were trying to make two different games at the same time. Like an action kind of game where you're slicing up zombies and vampires and whatnot, and ghouls, but also a survival horror where they should have picked one or the other. That's not the right direction. Oh, where are we going? Where are we going? Okay, we're safe. But you don't know what to do, just keep IJing, you'll be fine. I can't fall into the into the infinite fall pit if I just keep IJing. What was it, 2 and 2? Yeah, it's 2 and 2. down, go up. Go up. Go up.
Hiya! Hiya!
Yeah, when's Ape Escape only up? But they don't give you the slingshot.
Yes.
Your prize for getting to the top is that's where they keep the slingback shooter. So now you can go up forever. Yep. Which direction's forward? Have you guys noticed that whenever I try to go forward, I always cock like the angle to the right a bit?
Let's go.
Is it me? Do I have a problem where I can't hold forward at all? I always hold slightly to the right.
Hiya!
When are we getting a PS2 controller with notches in it, like a GameCube controller, so I don't have to think about it? A little bit of a curve is natural. That's what the doctor tells me.
Let's
Fuck
go.
Bill.
Gotcha.
Hiya! Ya!
Gotcha.
Ya!
That was kind of bad. Whoa, God. Look at how weird all the stuff in there is. Excuse me.
Hiya!
So I got a monkey to catch. Got a robo chimp.
Gotcha.
Can't believe Alcatraz didn't notice me. I was right in front of him. How did he escape jail? Yes, that monkey's name is Alcatraz. It's one of the few I remember.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
Hiya!
Excuse me, Pikachu. Thank you.
Gotcha.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
Wow, what the heck? Oh, oh, the barrel ate my speed and my jump.
Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha.
Flipping the barrel ate my jump.
Yes.
If you like tap the barrels while sliding down, you cannot jump. Which Monkey Cross the whole series is the best one? Obviously, it's Monkers. Everyone knows this. Define best monkey. Spectre has a favorite, after all. Is that who you're referring to? Who's my favorite monkey? Because I do know my favorite monkey. He does? Yeah, there's a monkey in this game specifically whose description is this is Spectre's favorite monkey.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
Well, the description is he's Spectre's favorite, but same thing.
Gotcha.
And specifically in this Ape Escape.
Gotcha.
I think canonically we could probably chalk up On the Loose having different named monkeys for the fact that it's probably Spike from an alternate timeline also traveling through time to stop monkeys. I can't wait till the alternate timeline spikes converge.
Hiya! Ya! Hiya! Ya! Ya! Hiya! Ya!
Why can't I still do that?
Ya! Ya!
That's hard. Dude, holy shit.
Hiya!
It's possible he keeps them like to himself.
Hiya!
To be fair, every Ape Escape game does have different named monkeys. There's very few like the same monkeys between games. Like a secret dungeon chamber. I don't think Spectre has one of those. I just doubt it. He doesn't seem the type. Maybe Pink has a secret monkey dungeon. I don't think Spectre has a dungeon. He just lets it all hang out. He doesn't hide. He doesn't keep any secrets from his monkeys.
Yes.
TV tower. Yo, only 2 stages left. Crazy. We still have a 4th of the run to go.
Let's go.
I'll never get over that. Hello, receptionist. I wanted to remember the receptionist name. I feel like that's important knowledge to have. No particular reason. I just feel like it is. Oh my god, I need those. What's basement catch? Not something I'm getting. That was way too far forward. Okay. None of that worked out. And our SpaghettiOs. Literal SpaghettiOs. Back to sleep. Alright, fall on this guy. I moved too fast. Whoop, move. Thank you. Gel, why you gotta do me like this? What? I hate that platform. So you see how like that platform has that like cut in it, so it has like a, so it looks like it's like a curve there, so it has like a good look to it. It's just a big square still. You do not fall sooner. It's still a big square for a hitbox. But it always fucks with my brain because I think, well, I am over a pit, I'm gonna fall, and that's not how that platform works at all. Dinner cookie for me, lad. Spectre, play nice, please. I'd appreciate you if you gave me more health for like a fair fight, Spectre. I know you got like 2 other monkeys in there, so really it's a 3-on-1 right now. But you know, just shoot. Just give me a little bit. Help me out, bud. I'd appreciate it. Yo, thanks, Hypnotrace. How you doing, bud? What you been up to? Still doing your no IJ runs? I haven't played Ape Escape for a month, so we're big de-rusting. Take a little break. Nothing wrong with that. I took a month off to play, Yo, nice. That sounds fun. I've never gotten to speedrunning Mario 64, but it always seems cool. Considered running this? Oh man, if you need help, don't be afraid to join the Ape speedrunning Discord. There's a lot of friendly folks and faces in there that would totally help you. Also, I hope you're having a good day, Milovich. Enjoy your alert. Yeah, there's a link. Wow. One more hit. There we go. To really have a command to the Ape Discord. Forgot to do that. Yeah, no, I never got into speedrunning. I usually run Peggle.
Yes!
That's kind of cool. I've seen Peggle runs. What was it? What was the last, not the last, I think it was the last GDQ? Or something related to GDQ I saw Peggle on there. Those always look pretty interesting, what you guys do. At the big GDQ. Okay, that's what it was then. That's what I saw.
Let's go!
Balloon. Oh, I missed this guy. Oh, fuck. I'm so rusty. What's up, Tubby? Welcome to my circus. It's still there. Yo, what's up, Toe? How goes it today, my guy? Wait a whole month to bring the clown bag? It never leaves. What's up, Toe? Welcome in, Raiders from Toe Stream. I'm Drunk Kami. I speedrun Ape Game. I didn't split on my clown split because I was too excited to see Tubby again. What were you up to today, Toe? I think it was a Year of the Dragon. How'd it go, man? If you guys don't know Toe, he is a pretty cool ass. That's not a command. He also runs Ape Games. He's also a pretty cool guy. You should follow him. You're 100%, think 3% done? Okay. I remember Year of the Dragon gets a little tedious to 100%. Specifically the Sergeant Bird stages, if I remember right. When I used to play that a lot as a kid, those Sergeant Bird stages, I would always miss a gem and just be like, where is it? Full health, 6 gates. So much backtracking. Yeah, you have to like, you want to go like to the end and then work your way backwards after you get all the skills. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sergeant Bird controls like ass. Oh, you're playing in Reignited too? See, I'm just talking about the original. I don't know what it's like in Reignited. I bought Reignited and only played Spyro 1 and 2 on it. I never actually played Year of the Dragon on it. Because I was just so like, this kind of sucks. Spyro 1 was cool on it, but it's nowhere near as... Like, I prefer the controls of the original game to Reignited. Oh, are we doing the death drop? Yeah. Sure, we're doing the death drop! I almost died. Halfway through the drop, I forgot what to do. Slingshot trick looks cool. It's really cool. It's also extremely easy to do. Ah, my splitting's messed up. That's alright. No. No, no, no. The run is easy to learn. If you're trying to learn the run. Trying to go fast, it's hard. The thing about Ape Escape is it's a run that's really easy to pick up and learn like the tricks and stuff, and it's really hard to get good at it. But you can... Look at I'll show you, look at this. This is the slingshot trick, one-handed, right? That's all it is. It's really easy, anyone can do it. So don't... I had to wait on the boss anyway, so... It's just alternating jumping and flicking the right stick. Like, it's super easy. What gets hard about Ape Escape? Yeah, anyone can do it. What gets hard about Ape Escape is when you have to chain hoop momentum into slingshot, knowing how many to do to make specific jumps. Yeah, except Hypno. Hypno doesn't. Hypnos are non-IJer, which has just as cool of a run if you don't like the trick. Remembering all the monkeys, there are 102 monkeys you need to catch. So, are required to catch. You don't really have a choice. We can't skip anymore. Because of the way like the levels work and such. You know, learning that my hoop was gonna run out there, so I need to do it again. There's a lot of like little minutia for speed, but generally learning the route and what to do, not hard. Not hard at all. We even have a lot of like beginner stuff, like if you're bad with there's a lot of people who can't hoop momentum into the infinite jump, and there's strats for those people too. They're a little slower, but they're not that much slower. Because there's a lot of like pits you gotta fly over, so. Slow spawn, thanks guys. Oh, no, I don't want to do that here. I forgot. I'm gonna save that now for the other one. Yeah, right? UFOs were like, here, lose 10 seconds. The only thing as an ape runner, or someone who wants to like learn the game, has to like, they have to, they gotta be okay with, is the fact that you could have like a world record pace run, and Spectre can cost you like 5 minutes if he wants to. I'm gonna die. No. Fuck this. Oh, that's how Pega works too? No. Yeah, I'll explain when I get to the boss. I'm just having a bad time with UFOs right now because I haven't played in forever. What? What am I missing a hit? Get fucking back here. Get back here. Swear to God, he jukes me. Yo, good UFOs. Great UFOs. Fucking guys. Thanks for that jump, Sarge. Used to it? Oh, that's good then, man. Oh yeah, we skipped the entire final stage. We go straight. Just do another Spooktober this month. Horrorvember. No. He gave me ammo and I don't know what to do with it. My brain is mush, right? Yeah, so Spectre here, he can give us 4 attacks, and we can only damage him on 1. He has some minutia to him, but 5 cycles would be the fastest you can kill him. Yeah, he didn't give me the attack. So that's a 1. That's the attack we want. While he has 2 arms, he can't give us the attack again twice, so now the lowest I can get is a 6. So this is expected, and then... Yo, thanks for the follow, Mule. Pretty cool of you. I appreciate it. I lost count on Spectre because I wasn't paying attention. Wow, Spectre, are you giving me a sub 50? Are you making up for the fact that my run was ass? Sir? Sir, I salute you. Look at this guy. He's being an asshole. Wow, I think Spectre just gave us a sub 50 on my first run after a month of not playing the game. What a guy. Yeah! No worries, bud. I've actually been working on a guide for the game because we have guides on speedrun that are they're not outdated, but they're old and they don't go everywhere over everything like well enough. Like there's a lot of little stuff, but there needs to be a more comprehensive guide. And I've been slowly working on it when I have time to help new people, new runners. Oh, he lied. I lied. We're not getting a sub 50. Dang it, 1 minute. It's obviously Spectre's fault.
You ruined everything. If it weren't for you, everything would be perfect.
Spectre, put a
Thanks,
stop
Dom.
to this now. I'm taking you back to the amusement park.
You know I'm
must be
rusty when I
joking.
only got a 50.
You're not taking me anywhere. I'll never go back. I'm never going back to that rotten place. You listen, and you listen good. I will return. And when I do, I'll destroy you and the world as you know it. So you better be ready, because next time, I won't fail.
You won't feel.
Wait, Spectre.
Yes!
A little slow, Joe. Wait, is it not playing? Sound alerts? Sound alerts?
You did great.
Oh, I forgot to turn off my October stuff. Oh, well, you guys get another day of that, I guess. I completely forgot. 1 second, I got you, Jill.
Yes!
Sound alerts are taking a break. You overworked me with big Bill Hell's cars. Any difference between NTSC and PAL like tech-wise? Tech-wise, no, but PAL is slower. Why did it play twice? PAL is slower though. But the only version difference in Ape Escape 1 is the credits in JP are faster. So if you're doing all monkeys or any category that needs to watch the credits because they're unskippable, it's faster. That's it. That's the only difference between the 3 versions. PAL is generally slower and the voice acting's different. Just because PAL PS1 games are slower sometimes. Also, if you're wondering what version to run the game on, don't be afraid if you can't get like a PS2 fastest speed. You know, if you need to emulate it, you can run it emulated. It's fine. There's stuff on the speedrun.com for setting up your emulator for it. Since we accept emulator runs, they are slower though because of load times, but they're accepted. Yeah, you can run on the PS5 version. The only janky thing about the PS5 version is you might notice some weirdness with the stick. That stuff's actually, B-Man wrote a post about it on the speedrun website about the PS5 version, but I think they might have fixed that by now, because that was like months ago. But yeah, it's fine. It's just, it's gonna be slower than like a PS2, but don't worry too much about that, especially if you're just learning the game. Yeah, emulator is also an option. Whatever you got handy. Man, I miss this song. We're watching the credits. I miss this song. Yeah, like, what is it? PAL Crash Bandicoot 2 is faster. Because they speed it up. Because they sped up Crash because the lower frame rate is the 50 hertz. Or whatever it is. So they sped up Crash to try to make up for it. That's like the one PAL game I know that's faster than NTSC. I know there's probably others, but that's the one I know. Do I have water? I do. Alright. I'm gonna do another run in a second. I just want the credits to finish out. Go watch Pluto and Pula. Yeah, no problem though. I don't know what that is, but you go enjoy it, bud. As always. Feel free to lurk and whatever you want to do, my man. I appreciate the raid, and I appreciate you coming out as always, though. Oh, okay. Oh, see, I read it as end and not with. So that... Alright. You enjoy yourself, though. I swear my brain writes my own sentences that I read sometimes. Now let's do another one. I don't think I had anything else I need to check. No. Nope. Do I have the right memory card in? This will tell if I have the right memory card in. I did, good. Alright, still rusty, new run. I'm not doing any resets today. We're just gonna be playing for like a few hours. That's gonna be today. Since I'm trying to get my hands back to playing it. I want to get that sub 47 again. Or I want to try to. Get it. Again, like I had it before.
Let's go! Gotcha!
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Gotcha!
That guy always gets me. Okay, Blindy. Wow, I've never seen him be so blind before. Now, since we do have someone new here who wants to learn the run, I haven't done commentary in like forever, we might as well do some. I just never know when to start because the whole intro of the game is so basic until you get the slingshot. Like if I was gonna explain some things about the game, yeah, I don't know. One of the hardest things to get used to, or something that's like very important for the run, is neutral double jumping. where you have to actually neutral the stick in between your double jumps, and that's the only way to retain momentum. This game does not check your movement speed or your momentum when you have the stick neutral. But if you hold it forward, it does. It actually caps your speed to a certain amount. So being able to make a jump like that and catch that monkey before he sees you is entirely based on you neutraling that stick during that double jump. It's possible to do without it, it's just a lot tighter. Same with making like gaps like this. You actually get a longer double jump out of it. Alright, and we're gonna fall right on this guy. He didn't even see me coming. That's one of the coolest catches of the game. The net and the monkeys have weird properties. Specifically when a monkey is like sitting down like that, normally over a ledge or close to a ledge, they actually have a bit like a bigger hitbox. Or it's like extended downward because they sit so the hitbox moves down even if the monkey really isn't moving. I love that level. That level's great. And on top of that, the net itself, when you do like a ground pound catch with the net, it janks the hitbox out. It just really does, just jank the hitbox. So you can do cool catches like that. We can catch monkeys on floors and whatnot. This stage, we're actually on a timer. We want to try to get to this platform after the second monkey on its first cycle, which is entirely based on this guy running the wrong way. If he runs to the back, you can kiss that platform gone. It's gonna be really tight. There it is. Okay. He didn't run that far enough back. We want to just catch it on that first cycle. We can't get up there without the platform. Alright, we're gonna break this guy out of his egg. Oh, we can do a back up. In case you miss him on the first catch, it's perfectly fine. He'll always run to that egg. Well, he'll run to whichever egg is the opposite of where you are. Pretty much. Like, if you were to the right of that egg, the first egg, when you try to catch him, he'll actually run to the left instead, which you don't want. Because then you gotta deal with the pterodactyl, you gotta deal with God knows what that monkey's doing, you can't get the easy backup when he runs into that egg off on the side. It's a big pain. Alright, that leads into thick jungle, and we get the coolest gadget in the game. Get excited, you know. This is the only game where this gadget is necessary. You know, you get an Ape 2 and 3, but, you know, you're never going to use it. But this game? We wouldn't be able to do this training room without it. It's completely random which one the monkeys are in with some, like, patterns. And with... That's the last time you'll see the monkey radar. I lied, though. It's funny. The monkey radar is actually useful in Ape 2 and 3. Because you use it to fill a slot with a gadget so that you can then quick swap the gadget later. So it's the greatest placeholder of all time. Right. So we got 2 monkeys to catch out here before we have one of the more notorious parts of the run. That would be the UFO-less catch, just UFO-less. There's a bit of randomness to it. I've done a lot of testing of UFO-less to try to find some way to make it consistent. It's done dick all to understand UFO-less, I can tell you that. The monkey has some sort of like motion he does, and you have to like jump in a specific way to like get him to stop moving and not jump in the UFO. But I've sat there watching him, and he just kind of rotates in place. And because monkey RNG is a factor in Ape Escape, I think his starting position before he starts rotating is like completely random. So I don't know if there's like a way to consistently do UFO-less. But it's okay. You don't really have to worry about it if you're doing a run, because there's a backup monkey we normally catch instead. Which is the consistent way to do the stage, so. And it's not like he's that far out of the way. It's only like another loading zone you have to go through. That guy, he always jumps there. This monkey is kind of, let's see where he is. He's on the left. That's a good place for him. He should run left. There you go. And then this is the backup monkey. We would, if we got UFO-less, we would have ended on that monkey, which is faster, but instead we're going to end on this monkey, which is, you know, the loading zone's a little slower. It's not that bad on PS2, but if you're playing any other version, because you have to go through their loading zone, it's a little sucky on time. There's another monkey like that in this level here, Dark Ruins, that I'm not going for. Windy, well, I think the monkey's name is Laura, but we'll call it Windy, because it's known as Windy. What's up, Kohia? Windy's a kind of monkey that has made me never want to run all monkeys. I'm gonna run all monkeys again. We need to practice all monkeys for the big all monkey trifecta I'm doing.
Let's go!
But Windy's a monkey that's faster to catch than the last monkey in the stage, but it's incredibly hard to catch, so most people don't even go for it. Oh man, oh, you got away from me. It's alright. This monkey is fast. This monkey's actually a monkey they intend for you to catch later on. You're supposed to come back to the stage and catch him, but we can do a backup here in case he gets away. He should run towards me and into my net.
Oh.
What? A rude boy. Alright, we're just gonna lose a ton of time. It's okay. He did run towards me and into my net, but the thing about monkeys and swinging their arms is it overrides a lot of things. It's a little jank. It's okay. I forgot this game. Yeah, it's only been a month. Alright, now that we got that out of the way, that monkey can be a pain. We normally sneak up on him and catch him. It just didn't work. I haven't played in a while. So there's one monkey in here we're gonna catch. This guy's pretty easy. You want to do these jumps up the cliff just to maintain momentum. You do go a little slower up ledges, up slopes, so like jumping onto them is normally better. This can fall out below you. Look out for that. That sucks to fall in, let me tell you. All right, and we're gonna set up a little thing here. We didn't catch this monkey earlier for a good reason. I didn't swing my net to get the ledge grab. Let's try that again. I have lives to spare. There we go. That's because when you die, you may have noticed when I died there, you'll actually go back to the last loading zone you entered from. So, it just means that we can catch that monkey, come back up here, get this guy, and we need to push this block down to actually enter the next part of the stage. It's one of the few times you gotta push something. In here in the back, Windy's back there on the left, we're not catching him. It's funny, I think they want you to come back later with the flyer and to go up this wall too, I don't know. It's weird, this level has a lot of like, I never know, once you start speedrunning the game, it's hard for me to remember which monkeys are like intended to catch on your first run and which ones aren't. Oh yeah, dying costs a lot of time by the way. Yes! That was a shitty Dark Roots. That's alright. The whole game changes now. It's a brand new game. For some reason, they put one of the best gadgets of all time in any game in a stage of this early. I know it's completely unintended, but the fact that the slingshot gives you a grounded state when you pull it back is really funny, that you can just jump. That's great. Alright, let's get on up in here. Move on over. And now you may have noticed already, we don't have to do the training stage. We're actually going to use this slingshot to kind of beeline it towards monkeys and not go like the intended way. It is like this monkey up here, there's a bunch of buttons you're supposed to press to actually like move platforms so you can easily get to him. Yeah, we're not doing that. That sounds like a lot of work. We'll just dunk him. Go up in this out of bounds plane, we can just walk on. And we're gonna try to do, you want me to date the run? This catch is called Ill Catch. That's how old the run is. That catch was ill as fuck, bro. Sounds so stupid to say. I love it. Alright, we're gonna use slingshot to get this right here. Yeah, that catch is called Ill Catch. It's always been called Ill Catch. We're also going to use a slingshot to get up here. This guy. I had no idea. Most people don't. You know, I'm an old guy who's... I'm an old guy who just... has been around a while.
Yes!
Alright, those are the last two monkeys. That monkey I caught in the cage at the end, you can actually catch another monkey instead. There's something that's interesting about Ape Escape speedrunning is that we have route divergence, where there are monkeys that are faster, there are monkeys that are equivalent in catching, pretty much. There's one in Coral Cave coming up I'll mention, but the river monkey there is actually can be faster than the one in the back. It's kind of based on RNG. If he jumps across the river, it's slower. If he doesn't, it's faster. Now, it's really great they give us the two broken items in the game back to back, isn't it?
Let's go!
Really opens the speedrun up. This is the hula hoop. We move fast with hula hoop. Sorry, the super hoop. I missed the out of bounds. Jeez. We're actually going to do an out of bounds here because the stage is slow otherwise. Or we can just grab the ledge up here. We're going to do some jumps on some invisible terrain. Slip right in here and leave the training room. It's pretty fun. Alright, coming up is Laggy Beach. Don't look at the split name. It's Laggy Beach, trust me.
Let's go!
I don't know what it is. The water? I think it's the sandcastle, honestly. I always feel it is, but something in this stage just makes this stage slow to like 2 FPS. Let's go Laggy Beach. What's up, March? There's just a couple monkeys out here, and then we got one in the back. Now, I didn't mention what I'm doing here, but there's something called a boost jump in Ape Escape. It's a pretty nice trick. It's a pretty easy to learn trick. Pretty much what I'm doing is I'm hitting the button the hoop is on at the same time I'm jumping. So it's on X right now, so I hit X and jump at the same time. Yeah, it's funny. It's really funny, Hypno. Frosty Retreat, the back room, I don't remember it being that laggy. Rose-colored glasses. I don't remember it being that laggy. Probably Zingo. Alright, but the boost jump allows you to maintain your hoop momentum through a jump, which is pretty cool. And you can chain that into the infinite jumping and get a lot of speed. I'm gonna do it right here. So we only have to actually do 3 IJs to get up here. We can catch this guy before he sees us because we're on a little bit of a timer to get this guy off the shark. He goes back and forth. So you want to catch that first monkey fast because it sets up that guy. IJ up here to these two. I missed the important one to catch. Oh, fuck. Alright. There was an out of bounds we were going to do, but now we can't do it. That's the important one. That's the one that jumps away. So here's the little route divergence I was talking about in the later stage. There's a monkey in front of us named Bonbon. We're not going to catch him, but he can be faster than this monkey up here. He's just not consistent.
Yes!
He's a red pants monkey. He's one of the hardest monkeys in the game to catch. There's like a couple of them, but he's a red pants monkey with a backpack who can throw bombs, shoot a gun. He has like an arsenal of weapons to just fuck up you as a 10-year-old child. I haven't talked about it, but getting into Ape Escape, there are monkeys. Every monkey is kind of unique. It's really interesting. They actually like designed all the monkeys to have their own unique quirks to them and how they function, how they're programmed. But the way you can kind of denote what kind of monkey you're dealing with is the color of their pants. Like, yellow pants monkeys are pretty basic, they're pretty normal, they don't do anything special. Sometimes they give them a gun. Like this guy's a yellow pants monkey with a gun. He's an asshole. Black monkeys normally have machine guns and they'll constantly fire them at you. Red pants monkeys are like the attacker type. They'll do a lot of damage. They'll try to fight you head on. They're aggressive. Light blue pants monkeys are like the exact opposite of red pants, where they're kind of meek. They'll run away. They normally have little gimmicks to catching them, like they hide and you have to use the car to catch them and whatnot. Dark blue pants monkeys are super fast. I'm not even explaining the out of bounds that I'm doing. Don't worry about it. White pants monkeys are probably the easiest. It's funny, the white pants monkeys I'll always consider the easiest ones to catch because they have... Fuck off, man! I wasn't ready for that! Fucking Jay! Thank you, Jay. I appreciate the bits. I forgot to turn them off. You actually did get me. I was trying to explain Ape Escape, man. Fine. Kiss my ass. I'm not even gonna explain the stuff I'm doing to Snowy Mammoth then. Exactly. That's right, we'll fuck your wife.
Because it's Big Bill Hell.
You're fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
Take a hike
To Big Bill Hell.
home of challenge pissing.
That's right.
Challenge pissing.
I'm so happy you forgot to turn
them
them off.
Straight up and not get wet.
You get no down payment.
Don't wait.
October's running until November, guys. Fuck those Christmas people that are like, no.
Fuck off.
Hurry up, asshole.
This event ends the minute after you write us a check. And
I'll wait till
Third
it's
sponsor,
done.
you're a dead motherfucker.
Go to hell.
Big Bill Hell's car. All the most filthiest and exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland.
Guaranteed.
Fuck those guys who are like Christmas Day 1 November, October 32nd, baby. October never ends. What's up, Jay?
Yes.
Anywho, now that I've been interrupted, you guys are gonna have to learn Snowy Mammoth on your own. That's homework. Bring it home with you. Come back, let me see your Snowy Mammoths. I hope they're good. Okay. Frosty Retreat. Frosty Retreat's kind of a culmination of all the tricks we've been doing, including having this flyer. This flyer is really useful if you're new to the game. And you don't really know how to do a lot of the tricks. You're kind of scared to IJ over pits because you're not so good at them. You know, they can be hard to chain for new players. So you have the Sky Flyer here, which is a very useful gadget to keep you from dying. Dying is extremely brutal in Ape Escape because they actually, if you fall in a pit, it takes a life. And if you die in a stage, you have to catch every monkey in the stage over again. But we're going to start by heading over here. And like something like this, you could just fly her across. So you don't go in the pit like I did because I messed up my jump. Over that guy. Alright, we got 2 monkeys who lodge right here. They're like a couple, I'm pretty sure. I mean, or they're best friends. They got a picture of them up on the shelf there. I love that. They're so cute. Got Monkey Ray. We're gonna do something cool. If you're into No IJ, I fucked it up. That's cool. So, alright, we got some boulders that are probably gonna hit me. Didn't hit me. Cool. Hypno, do you do the cool ass trick where they jump off the back wall there up here? That's such a cool trick. Wow, that was bad. Alright. Yeah, that's like the coolest trick to me is when No IJ does shit like that. We weren't joking about the lag in this room, by the way. I never remember this room lagging as a kid. Do you also do that, like, trick, do you use the flyer after the 2 monkeys in the house, or do you do the trick off the wall that if you miss it, you fall in the pit? That stage has a lot of, like, interesting wall physics that No IJ does. Or whatever you want to call them. Janky wall jumps, whatever they're called. Alright, so we're gonna start the stage by getting a monkey up here, but because of RNG, there's a bird that can really ruin our day, and he's over there, not even near us. We don't gotta worry about him. That was one of those cliff monkeys I talked about earlier that has like the weird janky hitboxes, but we're trying to hopefully not get hit by a spike ball here. We didn't. Good. You have to be fast. You just have to be fast to not get hit by that. There's no other way to describe it. I love this stage casually because it really shows off how the glider and how it works, and there's a lot of like interesting platforming casually, but you know, we don't do any of it in the speedrun. You sir are rude. They took that man's Uzi away, but sir, he still has guns. You don't want to mess with him.
Yes!
That's the only like black pants monkey that doesn't have a gun. Alright, we're gonna go in Sushi Temple. I love Sushi Temple. It's a good stage. A lot of people's favorite stage, actually.
I'm going for it!
It's one of the tougher ones because it's such a short stage and you have to do a lot really fast. So getting a fast Sushi Temple can be quite a lot of work. Including, you have to open the stage by holding up on the D-pad. Don't forget that. Save you time. This is where you kind of have to have like 3 hands so you can control the camera. Camera control can be pretty important in Ape Escape to cut down on lag. Alright, now that I'm up here, I can let go of up, so I can line this up to get the... Oh, there it is! That's it! The triple! Oh, baby! Don't let a single one of them get away. Oh, baby, a triple, and you get the quad right there at the end. It's so cool. You get 4 monkeys fast. And the last 3 are in the back room here, which hopefully we can hit the drive-by. I'm the only one who calls it a drive-by. I blame the fact that I'm from New York. Oh, we got the drive-by. Eat shit. Yeah, good Sushi Temple. Let's go.
Yes!
That hand is tough because it like cups the thumb, and the thumb's like a wall. It's way bigger than it looks. So I'm trying to like jump over the hand, swing backwards to catch the monkey, so that the wall doesn't catch me, and I can keep that momentum into the 3rd monkey. Because if you land anywhere on that statue, you just get caught on walls and stuff. It's really annoying. Alright, if you're a new player, this level will be your hell. Because they built a level that is entirely pits. And a lot of them. Oh, swung the wrong way. It's alright. Don't jank the camera. Okay. The camera can be a little janky there. But you gotta do a lot of infinite jumping over these pits. As a new player, and if you're not good at chaining the jumps, it can be really brutal. I remember I had the biggest pop-off ever when I did that stage without falling in a pit. When I did not game over. Oh, this is the triple! You fucking for real? Oh man, and we got the camera! And we got the camera jacked out. Hell yeah! Fuck off, yeah! Hey yo! The triple? That was pure orange. I was gonna explain Gong Room while I was doing it, but yo, we just got fucking best RNG. Easy peasy. Yeah, that was pure RNG. It's weird. The way those monkeys work is really hard to explain otherwise. So I do this now over here instead of going on the left side like I've been doing, because it's prevented that guy from shooting me, because he ends up shooting the wall instead. I don't know, I've started doing that and it's been way more consistent when he's firing the gun.
Yes!
It's like a little thing I've noticed, because he ends up shooting the ground in front of him instead of you. Alright, Crumbling Castle is the only stage where we don't catch a monkey. And I know you were saying, sir, you're playing Ape Escape. The whole goal is to catch monkeys. Well, there's kind of like a different thing denoted by that specter in the bottom right you just saw. There's actually a boss in the stage we have to beat to end the stage, unlike the other stages where the goal was to catch a certain number of monkeys. And we're going to make our way to the boss without having to catch a single monkey. They actually want you to catch 5 monkeys to open a door to get back here. So you would search around the outside of the castle, catch 5 monkeys, get access to this back area that has a button you need to press to open up the entrance to the boss. But with some conveniently placed out of bounds and loading zones, we can get in here without needing that. Also, one of the best jams in the game. And we're gonna do a little more out of bounds to get back. I'm gonna do 3 because I'm scared of the pit. Okay. I'm not good yet. There's another trick to actually do more out of bounds, but it's really tough, and I don't want to get into like talking about the fact that the route has different menuing. And it's really arguable if the menuing's faster or not. Because I would have put on the flyer there to do a trick that would have saved time by a couple seconds. But then later I'll have to take the flyer back off. So it's like really arguable if it's faster or not. Plus it means I would have to do City Park without the... No, I'd have the club equip. It's weird. Because you would re-menu the club back on in this boss fight, or probably when you get into this boss fight or right before it.
Yes!
So you can fight that boss. Which is a joke of a boss, but hey. They tried. Bosses in Ape Escape didn't get good until Ape 2. No, you know, 2001, I like the final Spectre fight in 2001, I'm not gonna lie. I won't call that bad. I think it's at least an interesting boss fight. Especially with the rhythm you have to do to it when you're, like, running it. Alright, Shitty Park. Like the Jake boss in this game. Oh, the car? Yeah, I think it's interesting of a boss fight. I wish he wasn't so easy, I guess. It's funny that the speedrun kind of like trivializes the fact that Jake exists in Ape Escape. Yo, I saved a second. Like Jake does not get the spotlight in any Ape game except for Million Monkeys. And that's only because I did the Sour Book, the all Sour Book world record with playing Jake. Because Jake just doesn't get the spot. I was like, well, I gotta play Jake. And Jake is actually pretty good in Million Monkeys. I was kind of shocked. I think he's an exact clone of Spike. They are best friends. They're best friends, and I just consider them bitter rivals. I think Jake has harbinges a grudge against Spike, or some kind of rivalry against Spike, because they're best friends, and that's the thing that Spectre is manipulating. You know, if I want to read into the mind control Spectre does. Oh my god. Unlucky. Oh man, this is lucky though. Oh yeah, there we go, off the barrel. Oh! Okay. Good City Park. I thought the barrel was gonna eat my jump. I like accidentally landed on the barrel. Which was good, because that's what you want to do. But I wasn't ready for it. At all. And normally when you clip the side of a barrel while rolling down that slope, you can't jump off the slope anymore because it like weirdly affects Spike. Alright, this is my favorite song, outside of Spectre's Factory. I wish we got to listen to it more than a couple seconds.
Let's go!
This is also where they teach you how to use the tank. The tank is slow. It's going to be used later, but it is slow. This monkey also will jump into that little thing over there and summon a turret, and you need the tank to actually defeat that turret, but if you shoot him with an explosive or a homing as I do the homing because I'm bad at aiming, you can catch him before he does that. Now this monkey should be right here. Oh, I didn't get enough momentum, I caught the ledge there. That's fine. This is another stage where if you're not necessarily good at fighting the little mech mini-boss here, you can catch another monkey instead. That would be faster depending on if you can do the quick kill on this guy, which we're going to try to do. We're going to shoot him, and we're going to try to shoot him out of the air. I missed. It's fine. Do a little... Hopefully. No, I missed it. This is extremely hard to do, is hit him in the air with the club, but it's the only way back up for this. So that's alright. Yeah, so if I would have caught the green monkey there instead, he would have been faster, because I messed up the quick kill. Quick kill is pretty tight. You have to hit him out of the air at a certain point. I was shooting him a little too early there, that's why the bullet went right through him, because he still had his iframes. But if you shoot him too late, he rotates around and you don't actually hit his backpack, which is his only weak spot, those 2 batteries on his back. We're gonna do a little coercing of this monkey. We need the car for this. We gotta get him out of here. And what I'm gonna do is he's gonna blow up my car because he's an asshole. We're gonna actually hit him with the car so I can catch him there. We're kind of like doing a pincer attack on him with Spike with the car to confuse him. But when he's like, he'll try to run out, he'll notice Spike is there, he'll turn around, he'll walk into the car, knocks him over, then we can just catch him through the wall. There's other methods to handle him, like you can have him get out and run, he'll run in a straight line, you move towards him and catch him, it's not that hard, but that's the way I normally like to do it. That's the way I learned to do it. TV Tower is, yo, we are almost done with the run, we got like 12 minutes left. There are 2 stages left. I'll never get over that. Alright, TV Tower is another stage that has a boss as the win con, pretty much, or what you need to do. But unlike the earlier stage, there's no way to get into the loading zones to skip past catching the monkeys in this stage. We're gonna have to catch 6 monkeys. We gotta go greet the receptionist, you know, like you do when you enter a tower. Don't forget to say hi to the receptionist, very important. Hit a button through the wall, don't worry about Ape Escape things. There is a button up there, I can confirm. And hopefully we'll get basement catch. I'm just gonna pay attention. Too far forward, it's alright. I was a little too far forward. We can just get the backup. It's just this guy down here. Basement catch is tough. We're punching holes in that wall? Dang, man. But we're not punching holes in monkeys. That'd be grotesque. Alright, you can catch that monkey through the ground though. If you do that, you don't have to go all the way down for the other monkey, but you know, it happens. They're not... Basement catch is a little bit tough of a trick because your positioning, the car's positioning, and when you ground pound are all... Don't worry, they're fine. Yeah, they're relaxing in the digital range. You can reanimate them. These are just VR missions, right? This is Spike's training program to get good at catching monkeys so you can save the world. Send them Chuck test. Chuck test it. Alright, here's the tank I talked about before. We actually needed to break this monkey out of this box. Hey, May, ask yourself, can't you catch the monkey through the box like you catch the monkey through walls before? No, you cannot. That monkey is uncatchable until he starts moving. If he sits in that box, he's uncatchable. He just doesn't have a hitbox. He doesn't exist. It's pretty funny actually. Like if he can actually enter like a sneezing fit, well, he'll just do back-to-back sneezes there. And he won't be catchable until he notices you. So if he just keeps chaining sneezes, he could just be uncatchable forever. It'll never happen, I say. It'll almost never happen, but it's really funny when it does. Alright, here's the UFO boss. UFO boss is alright. It's pretty boring. We had to make sure we picked up a full cache of ammo off those robots. I haven't really talked about ammo management. I normally don't talk about ammo management, but it is important for Ape Escape. But this boss can give us 2 attacks. UFOs are fire. We want fire because it's faster. UFOs we kind of have to sit here and watch, you know, blue or red. Yeah, we want fire. We're not going to look at the fire because of lags, but as you can see, it is generally faster. Alright, we're going to do 2 phases of that, and then the boss is going to change. But for ammo management, we need like to do a certain amount of explosive shots on certain things in the game. This guy we're going to have to do 3 on. The clown we're going to have to do 4 on. 5 in the second phase. Well, a 5th in the second phase, so 5 really for the clown. Which means we really don't have a lot of room for... We can only hold a max of 9 ammo, even though it has double digits. You can only hold 9 explosive pellets. You only need to worry about your bad aiming, correct. Which, you're looking at someone's bad aiming. Alright, we don't need a car anymore. So we're gonna walk in a specific way to hopefully make this guy do the attack we want. Think of it as like, you know, we're manipulating the boss here to give us that attack. If we get rockets, bad. Rockets bad. I just shot an explosive pellet, didn't I? I did. Fuck. Oh well. I have 1 extra. So it's fun. And then the only really speed up that you can do for this boss is you want to kill him as close to the center of the stage as possible, because he has to fly to the center of the stage to actually end the level. I generally do it with the flyer. People do it with other things. Doesn't really matter what you hit him with as long as he's close to the center of the stage. So he'll die fast. You don't gotta sit through him slowly flying into the middle of the stage and being a pain in the butt.
Yes!
Alright, last level. The longest level. Spectre's Monkey Madness is a gauntlet of us having to rescue our 3 friends and then catching Spectre. This is another stage where the only real goal of this stage is to catch Spectre at the end. Well, to beat Spectre, you don't catch him until later, but I digress. So we're gonna have to do the 3 areas in here to get our 3 friends: Natalie, the Professor, and Jake, not in that order.
Let's go!
And then we'll open the gate to get to Spectre. Let's head on to the circus to see our bud and yours, Tubby. The clown's name is Tubby. I'm not making fun of him. That is actually his name. Consult on the loose. Welcome to my circus. Where they name him Tubby and on the loose. So we're gonna wait. When that orange ball hits his right hand, he loses his iframe so that you can shoot him again. But 4 explosives, wake him up. 1 more explosive. And then 1 more club hit, and that's the Tubby boss fight wrapped up really fast. Love that guy. So that's Professor rescued. We skipped the cutscenes to rescue him, but that's Professor Rescued. Now we get the, you know whatever speed run has and needs an auto scroller? Too bad it's not one where we don't have to pay attention. Welcome to the coaster. Welcome to my coaster. Yeah, we just gotta jump gates for a bit, and then we're gonna use the second half of the coaster ride to set up a possible death warp we might need, might not need. This is the part of the run where I just kind of zone out and pretend I'm not, and pretend I'm somewhere else. Because, boy, if anyone ever found a way to skip the coaster, you don't know how happy I would be. I've been doing this coaster for years, and boy, it does not change. Alright, now I'm at max health, so to set up the damage, we're actually going to jump 6 gates. There are 10 gates in this section. There's always 10 gates. The thing is, though, the 10 gates can be in 12 different places. So there's 2 gaps that won't... There's 2 spots that won't have gates that normally would. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now I know there's 4 gates left. Now, so 2 of the spots there were empty, where there normally might be gates. So you just kind of got to pay attention and know there's 10 gates to set up this 1 HP for this section. Now the reason we set this up is there are, why'd I pause? There are coffin monkeys in this next section we gotta catch. You actually have to catch all 3 coffin monkeys to trigger the Natalie rescue cutscene. We'll just get into here real fast. I'm doing the dive bomb. I messed up the dive bomb because I caught the ledge. Now I don't have my death warp. It's okay. That's fine. Getting used to playing the game again. I'm gonna do it again though, just because there's a little ledge here I accidentally caught that you don't want to. And you know what? Here I hit the invisible wall there by the fangs. I'm gonna do this the easy way, so we don't have to do the coaster again. Let me show you the easy method if you're like not particularly great at it or afraid of this pit, like I am now. If you IJ past the head, and then just push up against the invisible wall here, and you just hold forward, you always make it. Now that's not fast, but it always makes it. We got bad RNG with monkeys. That kind of sucks a lot. Don't turn around. Okay. They didn't go in a coffin. We didn't have to worry. So if they go in a coffin, you have to deal with the fact that it is a random amount of time before they come back out of the coffin. It can actually be minute. It can be a minute. They can be in that coffin for a whole minute, and you just gotta sit there and wait.
Let's go!
I messed up the cutscene skip. Because of that, we would normally set up the death warp and die to reset the monkey position and just catch him, so we don't have to wait for the coffin. You can also just leave the room and re-enter. Both are easy setups for it. This is the Jake mini boss fight. Isn't he a cool guy? Driving around in his little car. I actually learned that it's so they can't hit you when you're crouching, but if you attack them or you break them, you can have explosives. Which is good. Always want more explosives. But you can just bash Jake into a wall there. You just are rhythmically attacking the back of his car, and the hitbox stays there, and you can just kill him by doing it real easy. Let's head up to Monkey Madness. Now that we got our 3 friends rescued, even though Jake died because he smashed his head on concrete, the gate is open. Yeah, Jake's dead, and canonically, in my brain, they replaced him with a robot. Don't tell anyone. That's my lore, though. But Spectre has lifted his castle into the sky through anti-gravity technology, and we have to use this teleporter he left down here for us to head up there. And then make our way into his castle to catch Spectre himself, to finish off in the game. To get in there, we have to activate their self-defense system, which summons the 2 monkeys we have to catch, which is activated by this boy down over here. You don't have to actually catch that guy, but he has to hit that button. Or you have to hit the button, whichever one. It's just easier if you let him do it. We're going to die, so we go back, and we can just walk right back in. And what this is going to do is it's going to summon 2 UFO monkeys we have to catch, which will open the door to Spectre. Okay, well that one's going to delay its summoning. For some reason, so we'll just catch this guy. 3 hits on UFO breaks him out, and then you can catch him. These monkeys are some of the hardest in the game to catch. They don't look it, but they just move like slightly faster than you. And it's really a pain. And they trigger happy, but you catch those 2 monkeys, opens the gate, now we can make our way to the Spectre. Now this is one of the hardest areas in the game, casually, to do. The platform in this place is no joke. And the amount of monkeys they want you to catch is also silly. But, thanks for this jump start, he taught me how to do that, he's the greatest ever. There's a spot right here, you can just hit the load zone that loads you into the final boss fight. And we don't have to do any of it. We just IJ up, start the boss fight, and we're in the final fight of the game. Not much left. We have to hit him 6 times. 2, 3, 4. If I had any explosive ammo here, this is where I would burn it to save time, so I wouldn't have to run up to him. That's where I would use the rest of my explosive ammo. Normally I have 1 left over. Sometimes you can get more throughout the run. Either from Jake's cars or that guy's attack actually will spawn ammo sometimes. And now we have the final Spectre fight. This is an RNG nightmare. We got really good opening attack. That's very good. That's the only attack we can actually crit him during. And we need that to happen 4 times in the run. The lowest cycle you can get is a 5 cycle. But I've gotten 32, was it? 31? No, we got 28. No, 20. We got 29. We got a 29, I remember. So, you can lose, like, minutes to Spectre. That's just part of life in front of Ape Escape. You live by the Spectre, you die by the Spectre. We don't need explosives anymore, though. He drops them here, too. You don't need them anymore. They can make the last part faster, because you would hit them with the explosives instead of your clubs. You don't gotta, like, jump and club, but, it's like, doesn't matter. Alright, one more hand. When he only has 1 hand, he actually only has 3 attacks now. And that means that you're statistically more likely to get the attack you need, but as you see, he still gave us 2 other attacks before we got it, so very lost time, and now we get the final phase of the fight. 3 more hits. Just need to ensure the platform's below us. We'll do 1 shot, hit him. We'll do a 2nd shot, we'll hit him. We'll do a bang bang, we'll hit him, and that'll be it. We're looking into the void during this just to cut down on lag. When he's charging up the shot, there's a lot of particles and the lags of the game, so we're just saving time by looking at the walls. And this is the final hit, and that is me missing the hit. Ape Escape. That run was worse than our first one.
You ruined everything! If it weren't for you, everything would be perfect!
Spectre, put a stop to this now. I'm taking you back to
Oh
the
man, I
amusement
needed
park.
water. I was losing my voice at the end of that.
You're not taking me anywhere. I'll never go
It's really
back.
funny that
I'm
Ape
never
Escape
going
is
back to
this
that
game that's
rotten
only
place.
like...
You listen, and you
So
listen
is that
good.
a slow?
I will return, and when I do, I'll destroy
back.
you and the world as you know it. So you better be ready, because next
Oh,
time
thanks, March.
I won't fail.
Wait, Spectre!
Yes!
Anytime. Thanks, March. I appreciate it, man. I just need to check a couple things because I got some messages.
You did great.
Thank you, Natalie. Always appreciate it. That's why Natalie's the best. Okay. Okay, have you gone above sub 50? Yeah, now without Mathman berating me. I gotta get up and use the bathroom. But I'll be right back, and we'll pick up and do more Ape Escape when I get back. No resets today. So we'll get whatever times happen. I'm back to de-rusting and getting better at the game again, but I'll be right back. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Alright. Hello. Yo, what's up, Bean? Back to Ape. Yep, November started, man. Ape made its return. I'm not as rusty as I thought I would be, which is pretty shocking. Also, I have Reese's. Good old peanut butter cups. Thank you, October. I think after 1,000 runs, it is just permanently engrafted into your DNA. Well, that's good to hear. I was just about to ask how the flu's treating you. I figured it wasn't good, but glad to hear you're getting better.
Hey, Spike, did the professor finish the time station yet? Are we gonna get to go back in time?
He said
What?
he finished.
Jake, you gotta speak up. The music's too loud. Alright, let's focus on a run. Now that my hands are kind of feeling it again.
Let's go! Gotcha!
Now that we've done 2 runs.
Gotcha! Gotcha!
Just cough, let's get into you.
Yes!
Do you have time to listen to your intro? Yeah, March. You don't got COVID, do you, man? I think you said you checked for it. Whenever I have like a really bad cough, I just like, I don't know if it helps, but I always like get a ton of vitamin C into my system whenever I'm like really sick.
Let's go!
It always at least gives me the energy to get through my day.
Hi-ya!
I know around me I can get those packets of vitamin C, whatever, that you mix into water. They don't taste great, but boy, do they give you energy. Wasn't too bad. Well, that's good for you. When I had COVID, it like destroyed me. Oh, okay, yeah, that's up. Just eat paprika. Is that true, March? Was paprika loaded with vitamin C? Ginger's good for you, though, right? Decent amount.
Yes!
I gotcha. Yeah, when I got COVID, I very much remember every ounce of my body being in pain. It's like all the injuries I sustained for like my entire life hit me all at the same time, and I was just like crippled on my couch, unable to move because it hurt so much. I was puking. It was funny, the only thing it didn't affect was my respiratory system. Which was like the thing that it's supposed to like affect, so I must have had like one of the newer strands of COVID when it hit me. I'm really glad I got my vaccine, because if I didn't, God knows what that would have felt like. For real. Because I literally felt like I was dying. I was very grateful at the time to be with a very nice person who helped take care of me when I was in that state.
Yes!
How fresh you get your veggies or fruits? Well, I drink these, I don't know what they're called off the top of my head, but they're supposed to be like, just like packets of like, you know, you get those like things you mix with water, like the whatever you call them, like the iced tea mix, but it's like specifically made for like to be like a medicine infused with a lot of vitamin C. Like probably way more than you need in your body. I think it's called like Emergency or something. Also, I kind of drink like, I buy like an orange. I remember anytime I get sick and they force me to go to work, I buy a half carton of orange juice that I just walk around with all day and I drink. Even though we're not allowed to like drink any liquids on the job, I just tell them to fuck off because I'm sick. And they wouldn't let me stay home without it being a problem.
Let's go!
I have the kind of boss that if you call out sick, if you see him the next day, he'll be like, "Oh, what, you trying to fuck me yesterday? You didn't come into work?" Even though you're like, "Dude, I was like puking my guts up." He's like, "Well, if I was doing that, I'd still come into work," and I'd, you know, one of those guys. Get through your diet, do that instead. That's fair, March. I trust your statements on acquiring vitamins and whatnot. Does your body process and, like, I don't know what the word is, but do the vitamins, like, infuse into your body better through your diet than through like a supplement you take. Since you're literally studying this. Well, maybe not this specifically, but doctory stuff.
Yes!
No, if I'm taking it while I'm sick, that would be the exception, right? That wouldn't be the norm. The norm is I normally just drink orange juice. You might be liking other things your body needs. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You're taking a concentration of one thing where normally the thing you would intake it with would give you a smattering of other things to go with it. Oh, exception should be if you have a deficiency. Okay. I get you, I get you. I don't know, nowadays I drink these like, at least in your opinion. I mean, you have a studied opinion on it, right? As someone who has to keep these things in mind since you're doing doctor stuff. So I would honestly trust you. I get you. I have these like fruit drinks I buy at my job now that are like they're literally just like fruit blended into juice. No no additives or anything. Same reason that sugar is bad. Isn't natural sugars that come from like fruits and stuff not bad? As opposed to like, let's say like glucose, I think it is, or sucrose. Those ones are like the ones that are bad because they're like manufactured. But like natural sugars, you shouldn't take a ton of them, but they aren't as bad. Oh, they're exactly the same. It doesn't matter. Because, you know, you always get told, you know, any of those, like, artificial sugars in drinks and stuff are worse for you than natural ones. Artificial sweeteners. Oh, we're not talking about artificial sweeteners. We're talking about, like, comparing, like, the amount of sugar in an apple. I think an apple has a lot of sugar in it, right? No. Not an apple. Maybe something, well, it depends on the apple, I guess. Depends how sweet it is. Comparing that to, like, the same grams of sugar you'd find in, like, a soft drink.
Let's go!
I hope you saw me try to put the hoop on. Amazing. Well, yeah, no, I get that. I get that, right? I get that. Are nutrients required to digest the sugar? Yeah, I get that. I'm just saying, like, which is... They are equivalent in the badness for you. Because you don't want to do a no sugar diet, like absolutely no sugar, unless you're like diabetic or something. Then you have to like watch how much sugar you intake, but you still have to intake sugar. So getting your sugar from a source that's better for you overall is better than getting sugar from something that's worse. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You can do a no sugar diet. Isn't that like bad for you though? Does your body need those things? I don't know, it's weird to think about, right? What you do and don't need. I am not a nutritionist. I don't know anything about nutrition in any way, shape, or form. You guys have seen me pound down cans of soda. Like, I'm not the one to talk on it. Should be okay? Alright. Oh yeah, I meant to buy a new water bottle. I forgot to do that. Unrelated. I'm trying to stop drinking soda. Like, I talked about it before, but...
Let's go!
A keto diet or something? I mean, yeah, you just saw me eat 2 Reese's. I'm probably not the guy to talk about health stuff.
Let's go!
Yeah, I'm glad to see a run exists where it's like I never lift.
Hi-ya! Ya! Hi-ya!
It was only surface level rust. Generally no issue. Makes sense. Makes sense. Well, yeah, because you can technically intake a little bit of anything and be fine. It's all about the dosage.
Let's go!
That's how I always think that Steve survives eating those, like, 50 to 60-year-old rations when he's just like, he's only eating a little bit, little tiny bit, little crumbs to taste them. Steve's an alien, it's not human. It's because he ate 100-year-old meat and he's fine. This guy nuclear power plant. I like to think he knows what he's doing. He seems like a smart guy when it comes to that stuff. Like when he opens really old rations, he puts on gloves and everything. Just to make sure. And he talks like he's pretty intelligent about it, so I'd imagine so. It's just funny you watching him eat old stuff.
Let's go!
I'm glad he's back to releasing more videos. I know he took a hiatus for a while, I think for personal reasons. I mean, he doesn't say anything but nice and cool. So I don't, you know, no one really knows where Steve goes when he disappears. But it's nice when he comes back and he drops like 4 or 5 videos before he disappears again. I think it's because he's done so many rations, he doesn't really have a lot of new ones to talk about. And he's been doing it for years.
Yes!
So you have to imagine he'll only put out videos if it's something new or interesting. Talking about YouTube though, have you guys been dealing with the YouTube telling you can't watch it anymore if you have an ad blocker?
Let's go!
It was like the funniest thing to me. It's like if you watch 3 more videos with this ad blocker, you can't watch YouTube anymore. And I don't realize if they know that's not that much of a threat. If anything, they're helping me. Yeah, no, I updated my ad block to now block that. So they're not winning the war against ad blocker, but it was it's pretty funny that I can only think of that's more of a blessing than a curse, man. I mean, you're just letting me go about my daily life now. I'm not stuck here binging restoration videos and whatnot for like multiple hours of my time. You're setting me free. I'll just come back tomorrow, get my little daily fix, and then fuck off. I just think it's funny that they think they can create a thing to block ad blocker. That's gonna work. It's like an unwinnable war.
Yes!
You know, I wouldn't be so opposed to the ads that YouTube played if, like, I didn't get, like, 30 pop-ups when I load up YouTube, and it wasn't like... It feels like 90s internet whenever I load up anything without an ad blocker, you know what I mean? Where you get, like, the extra window pop-ups, they're like, click here for you're our 1 millionth visitor, click here for your reward, and whatnot. Like, I feel like pop-ups are like that nowadays, but products. Buy this handbag. Buy this, whatever. Whoa, we got the big... Did you see the speed he hit the water? Oh, and we hit the monkey because he was in a weird place. I think I'm more annoyed that they're like products. Or they're like fake stuff, like play League of Angels, and they show like a pitch. Like I'm just gonna name something that I've seen, and they show like a picture from like a different game than the actual game it is. You get those ads for those like phone games where they're just showing off fucking anime chicks. And then you look at the game and it's not that at all, and this was just a targeted ad to get you to click on this thing so that they can get your info. It's kind of nuts. Like that stuff. Well, and there's no anime chicks. No, like that stuff shouldn't be allowed to have. That's like malicious ads, right? That stuff shouldn't even be allowed on the internet. Like, if the ads were just, like, whatever products that people sell and whatnot, whatever, but those like, really malicious ads and whatnot are the reason that we have ad blocker. And the thing is, those companies that, like, put the ads out or they don't want you to use ad blocker, they're just, like, loaded chock full with those things. It's nuts, man. They don't,
I'm going for it.
police the ads that get played on their services, so, I mean, we have to. Spike wanted to take a seat. Yeah, but block. I mean, yeah, it's the only thing you can do. Block them all. I mean, I have to play ads. I actually have my ads set up on Twitch to be like as the littlest ads I can play as possible, because I don't need you guys to be throwing pennies at me to watch really bad ads. In fact, I would suggest you get an ad blocker. You can find one that works for Twitch. That's good, March. Sometimes I get a couple. I get the purple screen sometimes, and then I have to like update or use a different one. You know the one. The purple screen that's just don't block my ads and it runs for like 2 minutes. Nice catch. Well, I've gained the ledge grab at the same time I catch the monkey. I don't know if you guys ever noticed, but Scion showed it off. Did you know that black monkey there? When you catch him, he becomes a blue monkey for like a frame. I wonder if what they did was they put a blue monkey there, and he was supposed to be just a regular blue monkey. But then they were like, well, we have to make him aggressive, so then they just reskinned it over as the black monkey. And they had to do that because normally they'd give the monkey a gun. That was the only way they could program it without giving him a gun. It's a little things. I see it now ever since Scion showed me that monkey changes into a different monkey when you catch him.
I'm going for it.
Bam, bam, bam. Whoa, 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 whoa. Those aren't the right angles. I already messed them up, so. Please. Please. I'm gonna catch a different monkey. I'm gonna leave you in the dust and go catch a different guy. You wanna be with your friends, don't you? I swear to God! I'm getting fucked up. Help. I was on good pace. Eh.
Yes!
What a guy. Oh, that was bad.
Let's go!
I almost didn't catch him because of the weird placement of that, the weight that falls. That's textbook wabi-sabi though. That's what Gong Room should look like if you only catch one monkey every time. Oh, really? It's alright.
Yes!
How was Gong Room? It was standard Gong Room. Standard Gong Room. Just getting back into the swing of things, man. Feeling good about it. I can tell you that. To earn. What?
Let's go!
Hit the invisible wall. The hoop. Anyway, no resets, right? It's funny about that. My hands are back to normal again. I don't care anymore. I can't help it. Whenever a run ends up like that, man. Except now every run after this is just gonna be miserable.
Let's go!
Ow!
See? So far away. I wanna catch this guy for fun.
Hi-ya! Yeah!
You're not supposed to be able to make that jump. That wasn't obvious. With the neutral double jumping, you can just catch him. When's that guy gonna make Ape Escape survival mode? Now think about it, Ape 1 survival would be brutal because you survival mode in Ape 3 you have no lives, so if you go into a pit in Ape 1 you just lose the run. So now we're back to a normal one of my Ape streams. I'm gonna reset on Fossil Field. Now that I did 2 full runs.
Let's go!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha.
Oop, run go.
Yes.
Sure was. See, I make fun of the fact that the last 2 stages is like 10 minutes of the run, and I really... It's really hard to want to do those stages when you've lost minutes because you went into a pit.
I'm going for it!
I'm going for it.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
Let's go!
Hi-ya!
Gotcha.
Come back, Toe. Hope it was good, the thing you watched. Pluto?
Hi-ya!
Pluto sounds right.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
Ah! The plot thickens. Spooky. Nice weird slide. That was cool. You know what? I'm doing the fucking rocket trick. I messed it up.
Hi-ya! Yeah!
Did you guys like the rocket jump out of the water?
Yes.
I'll never get over doing that. It's such an interesting thing you could do. And it's like... It's like unusable anywhere but that monkey. Because of the way the it doesn't check your speed when you're neutraling the stick. If you ram into a wall underwater, like a slope, Spike rockets up to the surface. And if you press the jump at the right time without holding the stick, he preserves that momentum upward. It's really funny. It's just not like
Let's go!
useful.
Gotcha! Gotcha!
Hiya!
What the f- What are you being blind today for, man?
Yes!
Was I like do-si-doing his sight the whole time? And he couldn't get a read on me? He's gotta put his glasses on. It's really funny when you want the monkeys to act one way and they just choose not to. It's like, ah yes, every 100 other times he would have seen me and jumped up so I could have caught him, but instead he was just like, what? Who? Huh? Someone there?
Let's go!
I think old age is hitting that monkey pretty hard.
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
I'm going for it!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Gotcha! Gotcha!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
That was better.
Yes!
Do you guys remember when I PB'd this when I got this PB? And I got it when missing the cycle in molten lava, and I'm still gonna kick myself for that.
Let's go!
Look how far I am.
Hiya!
It's practically off screen.
Gotcha!
It's fine. The whole world freezes in time when you catch that box, so
Hiya!
you're not gonna miss the platform cycle. You're just gonna lose time.
Hiya! Hiya!
I don't think anything moves when you
Gotcha!
are in a box. I think everything just freezes.
Hiya!
It would be interesting if we could time freeze in this game like we can in
Hiya!
on Loose. On Loose has a trick using the mailboxes that actually freezes time. And it sets up catching Windy in that game pretty well. If you can do that in this game, that would be really cool for catching Windy. Might not be the only monkey it's worth doing, but it would be pretty cool. By the way, after we get the 46, I'm gonna start catching Windy. Just gotta make it happen. We're just gonna put it in the run. It's Not gonna be good, but we're gonna try. Try to make it work.
Let's go!
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Now, it looks like I'm like doing utter nonsense there, and I'm like trying to trigger a monkey.
Hiya.
Eh.
Hiya. Hiya. Yeah.
No right wall?
Hiya. Yeah. Hiya. Yeah.
Boulder. Close. A little slower would have got bouldered. Yeah, enjoy making your food, Marge. No worries, man. We're gonna be at this a while today. At least my normal amount of time that's considered a while.
Gotcha.
Hiya.
Gotcha. Yes.
I left the command up. Fuck. I didn't do anything to remove stuff. Well, you can see all the games I played during Halloween, I guess, during October.
Let's go!
I wanted to see the list. Fair. We did play some good ones, and some, like, really bad ones.
Hiya.
So bad I didn't beat them.
Gotcha.
You know, a la fuck Siren. I'm gonna play Siren again one day to actually finish it. I just need to be in a mindset that's not, well, I have 29 other games to play this month. I can just throw this in the garbage.
Hiya. 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 Yeah.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Next year we're gonna do a lot of sequels to games I liked during that month. We're gonna be doing some other known and unknown games. I already got a list I'm making for next month, for next year.
Hiya.
Might not do 30 something. There's 35 games on that list, by the way. Only because I had to add more to some of the fact that some of them were just so bad I didn't beat them. Well, I played them for like an hour or two.
Yes.
We beat 28 games, I believe. I believe it was 28 games on that list got beaten. If I counted right. I think I counted right. I probably should have left them numbered, and I just didn't.
Let's go!
Hiya!
I get excited to play horror games every year, so
Hiya!
I think it's because I only play the genre once a year. That's exciting for me. Like, unless it's put on my games list, you won't see me play another one until next October.
Let's go!
Hiya!
Excuse me, that's not what I wanted. Oh my god, what is happening? Go up, go up, go up, go up.
Hiya!
What a bad relic. Got the no scope though. It's funny that that saves time. No scoping the button.
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
Let's go! Let's go!
Hiya! Ya! Hiya!
I messed it up. I messed up my camera angle, man. That sucks. When I did the second jump, I had Spike looking too far backwards, and it messed everything up. For the follow-up angle.
I'm going for it!
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Give me that kind of a double, but why is the camera that way? I mean, I know why, but why?
Yes!
I mean, if you get one of those cutscenes like a door opening or something or other, and whichever way Spike is looking, when you catch the monkey that triggers that, that's where the camera's gonna turn to. I called that monkey backwards, because I accidentally jumped past him.
Let's go!
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Sure. We need IJ one more time. Perfectly fine. No, I'm getting Bon Bon. Thanks, Bon Bon. Not throwing a bomb at me or anything. have been like a disaster.
I'm going for it.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Yeah!
Gotcha.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
Oh, that was explosive ammo. It doesn't matter at this point. Not explosive ammo yet. Wow. How did I do that twice?
Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Way worse.
Yes.
Beep, 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 beep. Are you trying to 100% slay the Spire, Toe? I see you've been playing it a lot lately.
I'm going for it.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha.
Never played it, it always looked fun.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
What was the last one? Which one did you beat it with?
Hi-ya!
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yes.
Can't remember their names. Well, what's the... There's the mage one with the orbs around him, there's the robot, there's the normal knight guy with the sword, and the poison dagger one. I believe that's all three of them. 4 of them, I'm sorry.
Let's go.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Ya! Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
Binding of Isaac thing would just... oh, you mean the feeling of playing the game. Yeah. Well, it is a roguelike.
I'm going for it.
Hi-ya!
So that makes sense.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hi-ya!
Gotcha.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
Wow. Oh my god.
Hi-ya!
Pain, man.
Hi-ya! Hiya! Hiya!
Okay. It sounds like you need like a really good like build to fight probably that final boss fight at DS. I had that feeling about One Step from Eden. If you like Mega Man Battle Network, One Step from Eden's a pretty fun game. Has the same general kind of playstyle, but it's like a roguelike deck building game. I remember playing that game when it came out and creating a setup to make myself immortal and invincible. And to do that, I had to make my deck one card. So I did that, and then they nerfed it, so you can't do it anymore. And I was so bad. What? Oh my god. IJ one time too low? Gotta start all over? I mean, that's roguelikes, man. Literally roguelikes. It's like all of them.
Yes!
Yep. Yep. Sounds about right. You know, sometimes it's not in your hands. Sometimes fate is no longer in your hands, man. That's just how it goes.
I'm going for it.
I don't remember the last roguelike I played. Barony? I think it was Barony.
I'm going for it.
Well, they probably made extremely smart calls or knowledgeable choices. I can tell you in any deck building game, making your deck too big or too full of what you consider to be good cards instead of a clear, concise win con. I mean, this is like any card game. Calling you stupid? No. Not even close. I have this issue when card games I play, like when I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes. Having like bloat in your deck can just kill your deck. So any kind of card building game, having like not having it built specifically for your one clear, concise win con, and being like, well, this card would be really good in case X happens, ends up being this card is now a detriment to my win con. Even though it feels like I need it, you don't. There's like a lot of stuff like that that comes into deck building, and that I have trouble with, because I sometimes I'll just put cards into decks that I like. Yeah, a lot of stuff like that, so.
Let's go!
Because I also play Magic, and Magic, I play Commander in Magic, and being like, limiting your deck to 100 cards is actually way harder than you think. Since the deck is 100 card minimum, you're only allowed one of any card. So actually deciding what goes into like that Commander deck is way harder than you think. Also, we got double. Crazy. And then deciding I need X amount of lands as opposed to monsters, so that, or opposed to other cards, so that I can make sure I have the mana resource I need to play things. It gets like really... Okay, Spike, you know, that was really interesting what happened there. I hope everyone saw that. Top tier gameplay from the Spikester. It was my fault that happened, but it was really funny the way that happened. My angles were bad.
Yes!
There's some like when I played Battle Network, you need like a very specific kind of chip setup that you want for your WinCon instead of like a bunch of extra nonsense chips that seem good on paper but are actually just dead draw useless unless a very specific event happens. Alright. Alright.
Let's go!
We're not gonna go in the pit this time. I couldn't see what I was doing. We're not going into the pit because I'm doing it my my easy way. There's some like Binding of Isaac. It's all about like knowing every item in the game and every interaction that item has with all the items you picked up. So like if you just have it like encyclopedic knowledge of what items do, you can pretty much win that game every time. But actually doing that is hard. When I used to play Binding of Isaac a lot, I had a website I would go to that would like give me all the info I need.
Yes!
Top, you actually have a decent deck. That's fair. There is a not Slay the Spire game, but it plays the same, called Across the Obelisk. I played with a friend of mine because it's like a 4-party Slay the Spire. It's 4 people on a party Slay the Spire game, so it's like a co-op version of it. And that game lets you kind of build your deck in like the beginning of the game, so you can so right at the beginning of the game you can kind of curtail your deck to be a very specific thing you want it to do, which was really cool or interesting. So I was able to build my deck to be a way where I knew it would function throughout the whole game, and then just as I went through, get more resources to make it better.
Let's go!
Interesting. Yeah, I like the games that are kind of like Slay the Spire. I was told I should play Inscription. Inscription's one of those kinds of games. With a lot of extra stuff in it. But I've never played Inscription. Maybe we'll do it next October. Since it's kind of got horror-esque elements in it. I actually just bought it. I heard it's pretty good. I watched Tippy play it a little bit a couple nights ago when she was finishing she was finishing the game up. Oh, 100%. Only play it once. Is that true though? I don't know. If you like the way the card game is, maybe you'd play it more often, more than once. No! No, and I got beaten by a barrel. We were so close to hitting the monkey. Ah.
Yes!
I know there's a sort of story, but I mean, the deck you build and use would change on multiple playthroughs, wouldn't it? So you'd approach things differently and whatnot. I don't know anything about the game, Toe, except that you put cards down on table and there's horror elements.
Let's go!
Hiya!
I read Steam reviews. Fair. Honestly, yesterday I played like Might and Magic 6 for like 8 hours. That should tell you where my brain is game was. And I want to play more Might and Magic 6.
Yeah!
God damn it.
Yeah! Yeah! Hiya! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Man, bad robot, but that's alright.
Hiya!
This run's looking a lot better than the last two, at least.
Hiya!
Like, no joke, I just want to, like, load up Might and Magic 6 right now and play it more. It's a lot of fun. We, me and my brother, apparently they made a mod for it to make it multiplayer, which is the strangest thing ever. Play a game like it plays like Daggerfall, right? Have you ever played Elder Scrolls Daggerfall? I think that's a more popular kind of those kinds of games.
Hiya! Hiya!
Except playing in multiplayer with another guy running around is really funny. It's a game where you normally have like you control yourself and like 5 party members, but we're like duoing the game. It's really funny how hard it is to just play with 2 people.
I'm going for it!
Hiya! Yeah!
Tell me I can do basement catch. Thanks for telling me. Whew. Hot.
Hiya! Hiya! Yeah!
Speed Demon Spike. Jesus. What is this TV tower, man? Okay.
Hiya!
We got a good third monkey placement. Now I just really cap it all off. Doesn't look like it. Oh, and he did the big jump. I guess not. It was almost like a really, really good TV tower without the boss.
Hiya! 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 Yeah!
Yeah, we're only 3 hours in and my hands are bugging me already. It really has been a while since I played this. That was the one thing I was worried about, how fast my hands would get tired. More than remembering the route. Like the apes after spookers? Sure are, Con. How you doing, bud? Did more RoboCop today? Pretty cool. Chaotic fun, hey, as long as it's fun, right? Yeah, I never played it myself or anything, so I don't know. Pretty rad though, bud. Whoa. I'm actually really glad to be playing Ape Escape again, like you wouldn't believe. As much as I love horror games, like it's nice to go back to the classic.
Yeah! Yeah!
Robo Timber? What? No, I'm not doing any more theme months. Not till next October. We've got, this month we're gonna be playing a lot of Metal Gear games. Because, the Master Collection just came out, and I've never played, Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. Metalvember. I'm not doing that. We're playing Ape Escape right now. I have a lot of speedrunning goals I want to hit this month and this December before the year's out. As well as finish up a bunch of... buy the Master Collection. Play a bunch of Metal Gear games, beat them. This month and next month. And yeah. That's what we got coming for like the next end of the year. And then after Metal Gear, I have other series I want to play through lined up. I like playing through whole series of games to see like the progression of the game, whether it's like up or down or whichever way it goes. Specifically, well, I'm not going to talk about it till after Metal Gear. I think it's better that way. One thing at a time. That's kind of why we played every Ape game, except there's 2 Ape games left we have not played yet. Disgaea time? No Disgaea December, March. I'm probably going to play a bit of Disgaea, because I'm up to Item World I'm up to item world grinding, so you'll probably see some Disguy item world grinding on the stream in the future. Probably when my hands get tired. Probably not today though. But you will see some item world grinding. I don't really understand how the item reincarnation works. Do you know how it works, March? Oh. See, I don't know if, constantly reincarnating the same item and doing the 30 floors is actually making it stronger or not. I don't know. Off the top of my head. It's like, it takes a percentage of your, when you clear it, like if you clear an item, when you reincarnate it, you set how much percentage it takes from the new number and adds it to the old one, and then you do it again. Oh yeah, I don't care about the abilities, I'm just talking about the base stats of the item constantly going up. And I think when you do that, it will, every time you clear the 30 floors, it will keep making the item stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. But you gotta keep clearing 30 floors, 30 floors, 30 floors to do it. That's what I think it is. But I don't know. I've also just unlocked Land of Carnage, which I need to do as well. What are we at, max HP? 6 gates. Exactly 6. No more, no less. I have a mage that has almost every spell except for Terror Star. I don't know where to get Terror Star. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's from the Celestial Angels. I don't have them unlocked. March, where did you find an angel cake? I cannot find an angel cake to save my life. I just can't, because I want to use that character, because they're very good. Yeah, you probably just found one, randomly. Oh, you found a bribe shop in an item world? That would make sense. I like read that you should item reincarnate food items until they become an angel cake. But it's just like, it's not working.
Let's go!
But yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that till later on March, because we still have I want to get through all my Metal Gear and Ape stuff that I'm doing for like this month and next month. I don't know when it's gonna happen though. It'll probably happen eventually. I'm not gonna drop Disguy 7 anytime soon. So. I mean, did you see Bale's stats? Bale's stats are fucking hilarious. Candies? Do you mean like the pink and white swirly things? Those are the candies, right? Yeah, okay. Well, I've been doing that and I haven't gotten any luck so far. Maybe it's just I have to keep doing it till it works. Hard candy? Oh, I've been doing the 1 tier higher than hard candy. Okay. I'll go back doing hard candy then. I thought maybe the tier high, that would probably be, I would probably be getting a higher tier food item out of it instead. Yeah, I'll do it with hard candies. I've been doing, what is it, sweet
Hiya!
Sweet
Ya!
cakes. I don't know what they're called. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I just would like to unlock the last 2 classes I don't have. Especially because one of them is a class I want to actually use as a buffer slash... I need someone to cast Braveheart and stuff, things like that. The crab? Crab was super easy for me. There's a quest in the Netherworld sightseeing that gives you crab brains. Oh, you threw away the crab brains? Oh, man. That would explain it. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do one to also get the angel cake, but they probably have their reasons. I mean, to be fair, the Maiko, I think it's Mako. I don't know what the class is pronounced. It's like M-A-I-K-O. That buffing class is extremely good. You know who else is extremely good? Sarge. Thanks for the jump, Sarge. I'm pretty sure it's Mako, but that just makes me think of the car part company. No, Mako makes car parts. I'm thinking of Geico. What you got from Inspector? Tell me something good, bud. Nope. Nope. He's not doing it. He's not doing it. He did every other attack in the book. There he goes. Please, Spectre. Please, Spectre. Let me out of this. There he is. Fucking guy. The fuck? Can I do it? I've come to realize something interesting. I don't know if you guys noticed, but when he does that attack, he has an effect on his chest. I think the one comes out of his chest too. Yo, we got the gray one. Look, we got the gray button. I love it. Hell yeah, Bray button. Bray button. Wow, that was a nice run, actually.
You ruined everything.
It's different colors every now and then. It depends on the color of the... When he does the final attack.
Put a stop to this now. I'm taking
when
you
you
back
hit
to
him
the
during
amusement
that,
park.
whatever color that button is the
You
color
must
his
be
chest button is gonna
joking.
be.
You're not taking
Whether it's
me
green, pink, or
anywhere.
gray.
I'll never go back. I'm never
Yo, but
going
thanks,
back to
Kohia,
that
being
rotten
March's
place.
Ingo.
You listen
Toe.
and you listen good.
You guys are
I
awesome.
will return.
It's
And
weird
when
that
I
it
do, I'll
happens,
destroy
but that's
you
how it
and
works.
the world as you know it. So you better be ready because next
Because
time
it's pink
I
if you
won't
hit it when he's
fail.
attacking, it's green if you hit it when he's just standing still, and it's gray.
Spectre?
Well, when he's attacking, the button's pink. When he's done with his attack, the button changes to green, and then when it's disappearing, it becomes gray. His last hand. The last hit you do on the hand that breaks the armor off, whatever color that button is, his chest button will be that color. I don't know why. Just how it's programmed. I was just fumbling around trying to hit him at the end, so we hit him when the button was going away. It's really weird that that button activates under his chest when you're attacking the hands. Like, I don't know if you guys see that. Because it has the smoke effect when it's going away. Now, I don't think we can do anything about that. It's just interesting that that happens when he attacks. Alright. Oh, I need to stretch. We've been doing this for like 3.5 hours. Yeah, you can see through his chest armor. You can't do anything about it, though.
Spike!
Spike! Oh, he never made it home. They called his name, and just like that, he vanished. Back in time to start his adventure all over again. What you'll understand is Spike is stuck in an eternal loop of catching and releasing monkeys over and over again. It's up to you to break the chain. I want to play the ending for that chained game again. Sometimes we mess around with Time Machine, yeah. Sooner or later you end up your grandfather and you're just like, what?
Let's go! Gotcha!
Exactly.
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Sneaky little monkey.
Yes!
Can't wait till we start having alternate reality spikes, like one where he's got green hair. That would be dope.
I'm going for it!
God, Fishman Spike.
Hiya!
Think of how fast we wouldn't even need the underwater net.
Hiya!
Kick that water net to the curb. We're gonna need a net for the ground so we can stay on land.
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Yeah, I've played some games with some horrendous the air net. I played some games with some like horrendous swimming controls. I'm really glad Ape Escape does not have bad swimming controls.
Hiya!
Gotcha! Gotcha!
You know, think about it. It's not that we swim. We barely swim in Ape Escape, don't we?
Yes!
Oh, I guess the speed run. I mean, after the water stages, you really don't swim a lot that I can think of. Oh, sorry. I always yawn when I play Ape Escape.
Hiya! Hiya!
I just need some more coffee. I think after this... Fuck off. After we do our complete run, I might make myself another cup of coffee. That is to say, not this run. Waterfall monkey fucked me up. I got rocked. One of the select few who have learned how to throw a rock. Should throw paper. What is this? Ape Academy March? We playing Ape Acad 2? I should have thrown my paper Haruki card.
I'm going for it.
Yes!
Other Ape games we need to play though, we are playing Ape 3 this week. The D-Rust on Ape 3 is gonna be way worse than this. Way worse. I still have the PS3 set up right here though, ready to go. But we'll probably be doing that sometime this week. Or next week. Whenever. But Friday, I think Friday Friday we gotta do Rainbow Billy. Next week we're gonna start up the Metal Gear.
Hiya!
Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good.
Hiya!
2 days of Ape, we'll play Rainbow Billy. More days of Ape. I'm trying to like plan out my week now that I thought about it, cause like November started in the middle of the week, so it's weird.
I'm going for it.
Hiya!
Swim in TV Tower?
Hiya!
Alright. In case you don't get basement catch. I'm like, wait, what?
Hiya!
Yes!
Throw more Ace Combat at you? Whenever you want, March. I mean, you can look at the game list right now. I think every game I put is on there right now. I don't think I missed one. See where Ace Combat falls. Ace Combat 3 is coming up pretty soon, actually. A lot sooner than you think. But we're pretty much back on the old schedule. I was doing before October. Minus this week being weird.
Hiya!
Well, March, you can always burn your points donating to the community thing. If you guys didn't see, there's a very special community goal I put up to Totally not just to drain people's points from all the streaming I did in October. But Jay gave me the idea and it sounded really funny to do, so. See if you guys bite and want me to do it. Put in your hands.
Yes!
Honestly, I want to find some way, March, to get myself out there more, to get more people to come hang out and chill. I feel like that game list could be extremely diverse. More people. I will not be led astray. No, come on, man. Ape Escape with a Guitar Hero controller?
Let's go!
Doesn't that just sound like a fun time? You wanna see me slam that whammy bar and pull off IJs? IJ. I saw Scion do Ape Escape with the motion control controller, and it was like the funniest thing ever. That stream was golden.
Let's go!
Watching him IJ with motion controls. It's like the funniest shit ever. Well, we got an early monkey. That was weird. We made a bet. You know he's gonna do it if he puts effort into it, right? Sion's actually good at Ape Escape. Wow! We almost got UFO-less. What the heck? He totally can do it. You just do baby strats, and he can do sub-hour. You should have been like, Sonic, you get a sub 50 with that? That's how you win the bet. Say sub 50. Wow, even without UFO-less, that was a really solid thick jungle. We got extremely lucky with that early monkey. Fit in Project Wingman. How long is Project Wingman? Orange! Oh man. Oh, that's cool, man. I need to get an Uki disc. I need to get two things. Depends if you suck. How long is it if you don't suck?
Let's go!
Alright. Oh, it's about the length of a normal Ace Combat game. You know, I'm gonna have to get like a flight stick at one point, March, aren't I? One of those simulator flight stick controllers. Guys, I know how to fly a plane. I've played all the Ace Combats. I can save us. I can fly this plane. I'm gonna get it. Yeah, buddy! Ah, locked him out of the air! No, let's go! Told that bird no. I was sus as hell. You joking me? I had to, after I hit him, I had to rotate the stick so Spike was facing the ledge, or else he wouldn't have grabbed it. I don't trust how long to beat on anything, like ever. Not anymore. Not after Horror Month. After Horror Month, I trust zero things how long to beat says. Go look up Siren March on PS2. Tell me how long it says to beat that game. Okay, so it's like twice the length of a Ace Combat game. Or like 50% longer. Yeah, no, I get it.
Let's go!
Future Cop LAPD? That doesn't even sound fun. Maybe it is. Is that just Narc? Oh god, Narc's on my list. Oh fuck. Forgot Elite put Narc on my list. Oh, it rocks? Okay, my mistake then. Can't believe we're gonna have to play PS2 Narc. Oh no. Oh no. But it's a 9-minute speedrun? Oh man. Amazing. That's my favorite though, when it's like a multi-hour long epic game and the speedrun's like 10 minutes. Okay. Well, this was gonna be a pretty decent Cryptic Relic, except I got hit twice. Almost decent.
Yes! Let's go! Let's go!
Hiya! Yeah! Hiya!
Cool, I didn't mess it up this time. Thank God. Ooh,
Let's go!
let's go.
Hiya! Hiya!
Where you going, bud? It's the wrong way. Not where the other monkey boy is. I almost jumped right over him.
Yes!
He's gotta stay with his, like, buddy. How else am I gonna get a double catch? They gotta go down together. Yeah, I could really use some more coffee. I'm feeling it in the eyes.
for it.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
You know what happened? I can tell you exactly what happened. I went too deep in the water.
Hiya!
You know, that sounds weird. That was also extremely weird. I don't know why I did it like that.
Oh,
Yep. Oh, there goes all our time.
hiya!
Gotcha.
It's alright.
Yes.
My hands are getting all loopy.
I'm going for it.
I'm going forward.
Gotcha.
Hiya!
That was weird, man. Whoa!
Hiya!
We got barreled.
Hiya! Ya!
Really don't want to get barreled.
Ya! Hiya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
Did you see that monkey just like teleport up in the air before I caught him?
Hiya!
Basically.
Yes.
It's like he dodged the net for an additional second by teleporting. I've only had that happen with a couple monkeys where they do that. You like interrupt their path so they don't know where to go, so the game doesn't know what to do with the monkey, so it just teleports them. Normally up. It's like a failsafe so the monkeys can't fall out of bounds or something. I don't know.
I'm going for it.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
Give that monkey a little love tap on the side. As you do.
Gotcha.
Hiya!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Oh, that was a good man.
Yes.
We got super fast stick and whatnot. Feels good, man.
I'm going for it.
I'm going for it.
Hiya! Ya! Hiya! Ya! Hiya! Hiya!
going for it.
Hiya! Hiya!
Okay.
Oh,
You know what? I didn't want to hoop anyway.
gotcha.
Hiya! Yeah! Hiya!
Gotcha.
What a bad retreat.
Hiya!
Holy crap.
Gotcha.
Hiya! 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 Hiya!
Gotcha.
Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yes.
This didn't mess with the ending. Yeah, my leg is so itchy. I've had these. Oh, I had to like move a plant. Because whenever it changes over from summer to winter, I gotta move all the plants from outside to inside. We got this rubber tree that's like, I don't know, it's like a 7-foot tall fucking shrub that's like 6 feet wide. It's fucking massive that we gotta like bring in and out. Depending on the weather.
I'm going for it.
It's been alive for like 30 something years.
Hiya!
Old ass rubber plant. But every time I have to do that, the bugs just absolutely swarm me. My legs are like covered in bug bites. It is awful.
Gotcha.
I don't know why. Specifically, bugs really like me.
Hiya!
I have no clue why.
Gotcha.
Like they'll leave other people alone and specifically target me.
Hiya!
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yes.
So my legs are like incredibly itchy for like no reason.
Let's go.
It's kind of a pain.
I'm going for it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Oh, I thought I was too far left and we were gonna miss it.
Hiya!
Gotcha.
Glad we didn't.
Gotcha.
Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha.
Hiya!
Gotcha. Yes.
Monkeys are back. You got that right, Yuri. They have returned. What's up, Yuri? Hell yeah. What's up, Uriah? How you doing, bud? Monkey time. Yeah, the monkeys are here. How you doing, Uriah? How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh god. It's the worst time to have to sneeze. I can feel it in my nose. How was Breath of Fire, man? How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. I am Drunk Kami. I speedrun Ape Game, and I actually am this time.
Hiya!
How you doing, McGandra? Glug Wabi Sabi. We won't go into any pits, don't worry. Promise. Yo, 5 bits too, McGandra? You're really cool, man. Thank you. We do have a really weird monkey, though. This guy right here is being weird. He went to the right for some reason. So I've just prefaced, guys, I haven't played Ape Escape for like a month, so I'm de-rusting.
Hiya! Hiya!
Because I did a big horror marathon where I played nothing but spooky games all month, so getting back into playing Ape Escape again, it's been a fun time.
Yeah! Hiya!
And I am missing this guy. He stopped to attack me. Yo, he got himself caught. Man got himself caught. Glad to hear you're doing good though, Uriah. Boop, 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 boop. No pits as promised. I can tell you the D-Rust is going good though. We are pretty on pace to what I used to be. Kinda sad there were no pits.
Hiya!
I can't help you. Sorry.
Hiya!
I'm sure you can Google all the pits you could ever want.
Hiya! Hiya!
I'm going in the pit.
Hiya!
Yeah, I'm glad I changed my angle coming in so I would land on the one square you can land down there. Above that little, yo, pit time, almost. Almost. There's just a little bit of land down there to land on. Right above the water entrance. If you're to left of it, you will land right into the pit.
Yeah! Yeah! Hiya!
I could be like Silent and do the scary thing and try to jump into those pits before the map ends. It's absolutely frightening to do that. Alright, can we not have a shitty park? That'd be fantastic. The like potential for a soft lock? No. I don't know many people that do. If I'm gonna get soft locked, I want it to be by a monkey. Not by my own hubris.
Hiya! Hiya!
Oh, he always does that. It's not a... It's just Scion. If he's in the stream and I don't go for the right wall in thick jungle, he'll always say it.
Gotcha.
He did the same thing to me when I started.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Sion's my eternal rival though, so...
Gotcha.
He's the only one that is ever up for racing Ape 1. Like, I never have people that want to race Ape 1. But Sion though, Sion's always up for racing Ape 1. I really respect that. We play Ape one-handed? No dice. Honestly, I want to race Finchy, man. Never like talked to Finchy, but he beat my time recently, and now I want to beat his again.
Yes.
Even the play I say. You funny, man. Yeah, I don't really care about like the leaderboard status, but Finchy is the one who knocked me out of being like 10th. And it was funny to me, because I like just got it. And this guy just comes on up and gets a 46. Really cool guy though, so it's just funny to me. Let's get a good robot kill. Not that robot. Oh, I missed the last one. So the last one's the one that's the most okay to miss. It doesn't help that every time you hit him, it kind of changes the way he, like... It changes his positioning just a tad, so you always have to adjust on every shot. I think we actually got a good factory. I'm shocked. Wow. Well, we still lost time because we didn't do the robot perfectly, but that was a pretty good factory. I'd take that any day.
I'm going for it.
Hi-ya!
That's right, I don't need that ammo. My god, why?
Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
So sad when I miss basement catch.
Hi-ya! 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 Hi-ya!
Probably not gonna PB now off of that because I missed basement catch, but I'm damn well gonna try. This monkey's gonna really set it up if we lose time or not here. I know the robot does, but generally this monkey does too, the third one here. Up, get out of the tank.
Hi-ya!
This guy right here, is he right over the cliff or is he in the back? Okay, that was good. That's a serviceable monkey spot. You always want him to be as like left and close as he can, but hey, I'll take that. As long as he's not in the back. I hate when he's in the back. I hate when he's in the back. Because there's a position that monkey can be in where you just run out of food right before you hit him. Also, we got an explosive to make up for the fact that I missed one. What a friendly boss. I really appreciate that, bud. What a nice guy. It's like I saw you missed it earlier. I got you, Chief. If you want a good place to practice IJing, do it right here. Practice chaining IJs. You gotta wait anyway. Practice them until your fingers go numb. Three fire attacks? Oh? Pretty good. Pretty damn good. Oh. I saw that. More ammo. What a guy. What a lad. I don't even care. That makes up the fact that he gave me rockets. Not a bad UFO boss at all. Not at all. Cool. We got extra ammo for Spectre. We got... Pretty cool. Welcome to my circus. I don't even know how I would IJ and move forward with one hand, thinking about it. But all my movement would be IJing upwards and then swapping to the flyer to move forward. Okay.
Hiya!
Welcome to my circus.
Hiya! Hiya! Yeah! Yeah!
I'll forever hate my almost perfect coffin monkeys I got. My PB. It makes the spot of the run suck. I gave myself no slack. No coin. Alright, max HP. Max HP. 6 gates. Jump at 6 gates. Exactly 6. Whenever they come up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 8. 6. It's always weird when you don't have the gate under the coin. I don't know, it always bugs me. Like, I'm the kind of guy who tries to jump that gate every time and miss the coin.
Hiya!
God, the dive bomb is so scary. Oh my god.
Yeah!
He just didn't jump down.
Yeah!
Did you see that? He
Oh,
just wouldn't jump
no.
down. I'm so mad. He was making monkey noises too. I thought he jumped.
Yeah!
That sucks. Well, no PB. No, I'd be surprised if we got PB the first day back from de-roasting. Oh well.
Let's go!
Still gotta finish up the run, obviously. Maybe we'll get really cool UFOs. It'd be cool if I got more explosives out of the cars. That was almost a disaster. Like, really bad.
Hiya! 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 Hiya!
Oh, is that sushi? Oh, I left the ghost cow up. You know, October 32nd is my favorite holiday.
Hiya! Hiya! Ya!
I left up all my Halloween stuff, sushi. I'm the guy who doesn't take the Halloween decorations off his house. Leaves them up for like another week. No more spooky names, no more spooky games. I hope you enjoyed them. It was the wall spike. It was a very fun month for me. No! Why'd I hoop there? You never hoop there. You literally don't hoop there. For that reason. And here I am hooping. You did? That's cool. Glad to hear someone did. Yes, Lunacid just released and I want to play it, but I have way too many obligations right now to actually sit down and play it, but I really, really, really want to. I just started playing Might and Magic 6 Sushi, so like I have even more obligations. You know who has a lot of obligations? Probably Sarge. Thanks for this jump, Sarge. I don't know if that was rude or not, I'm sorry. My brother found a mod for Might and Magic 6, well Might and Magic 8, but it's also 6 and 7, that turns it into a co-op game. So you can play multiplayer in Might and Magic, which is really funny. Right? Someone just modded the game to be multiplayer. And it works on a peer-to-peer connection, and it just works. Like, it works really well. So we've been doing that. It's a fun game. I never played Might and Magic before. It's pretty much Daggerfall, just not randomly generated. At least the one I'm playing. Not even a bad Spectre. Look at this guy. Never tried them out? It's pretty chill, you know? It's very hard. It's very difficult, I'd say. It's like the thing that's getting me right now. Like, we die a lot. But like, you'll walk over to an area that has enemies, and there's the two of you being swarmed by like 50 guys. And you have to be able to manage all of that. But a lot of times you end up just kind of dying. I just want to hit him as trust a couple times. This is a really good run. Oh. What the fuck am I doing? Yo, is that a sub 48 first day back? Wow, we're just getting right back into it. Yo, thanks, Sush. We're just getting right back to it, like we never left.
You ruined everything! If it weren't for you, everything would be perfect!
Spectre, put a stop to this now.
Thanks, Bean.
I'm taking you back to the amusement park.
My left thumb
You must be
hurts.
joking! You're not taking
I
me
don't know
anywhere.
why my
I'll
left
never go
thumb
back.
hurts.
I'm never going back to that
But my
rotten
left
place.
thumb hurts.
You
Not my
listen,
right
and you
one.
listen good. I will return, and when I do, I'll destroy
Wonder if I, like,
you and
hurt
the
my
world
thumb
as you
when I
know
was
it.
moving that
so
plant.
you better be ready, because next time
like
I
a-
won't fail.
It's like a 120-pound plant or something. Wait, Spectre? Abe in 50 hertz is horrifying. Don't even attempt to play the PAL version, man.
Yes!
It feels so weird. I've played it before. It just feels weird. Alright, I'm gonna go make some coffee. I've been running for like 4 hours. So I'm gonna get up, use the bathroom, make some coffee. Wait.
You did great.
Thank you, Natalie. So if you guys want to take a break or whatnot, feel free to. I'll be back in like 15-20 minutes, and we're gonna get some more Ape rolling. Let me find you some music to listen to though while I'm gone. Boop. Let me find you guys something nice. What are we feeling today? Now, why don't you listen to Layer Cake for like 15 minutes? I blame Jay, but this song is bopping. Alright, I'll be back. God, this song is so good. But anyway, Ape Escape. I had a question for you guys. I was thinking about when I was downstairs. I want to know you guys' opinion. Is the idea of fried chicken weird? Because, like, I've had chicken fried steak, right? Chicken fried steak is just steak breaded like chicken. Kind of fried the same way. That makes sense. Why then do they have chicken fried chicken? Isn't that just chicken? I'm sorry. I thought about it. I went downstairs and someone's watching QVC and they're selling chicken fried chicken and that thought just crossed my mind. Right, it's just fried chicken. Not chicken fried chicken. Anyway, let's get back into it. Steak? See, chicken fried steak I get. I've had chicken fried steak that's pretty good. If you guys haven't had it before. It's really good with some mashed potatoes. But, I don't know. Chicken fried chicken just sounds weird. It just sounds like fried chicken by like another name.
Let's go!
See, because there's also southern fried chicken, and you know, that's chicken fried chicken, right? Ah! It's fucking hot. I just burned my tongue. I just burned my tongue. Ah. So you guys all go out? I was gonna say trick-or-treating. Did you go to any Halloween parties yesterday? Anyone do anything cool for Halloween? Did you guys see my Spike shirt? You wish. I used to go to parties all the time, but then my friends got older. Instead of wanting to go to parties, they wanted to just go to the bar and get drunk. And I'm like, well, I can do that any other day of the year. Why am I doing that why am I doing that for Halloween? Doesn't really make sense to me.
Yes!
Hardcore classic WoW. You've been really on that classic WoW kick, Sushi. It's so stressful at times. That's what hardcore is supposed to do, right? I've never liked hardcore in the like MMOs and stuff. I've just never been that kind of guy because it really bugs me when like it makes me like uninterested to play if I like lose my progress. I don't know, there's something about it. It's just like if I was playing like an MMO for like if I was playing like Diablo for like 50 hours and I was getting like all this best gear and then I just died, I would just not want to play anymore. Died an hour later, oof. Rough. I was like, well, there's 50 hours down the drain, and I'd just be like totally like turned off from playing anymore. Oh, that's just me though. I'm the kind of guy who, when I play Fire Emblem, I just save scum my characters back to life if they die. So, I mean, I just can't handle it. I enjoy the challenge. Oh no, I totally get why people do it. I'm just speaking for myself. I have a friend who only plays hardcore Iron Man RuneScape. That's like asking for misery. But I get why he does it, because he enjoys the challenge it brings him.
I'm going for it.
Good on RuneScape. I play Iron Man RuneScape from time to time. I think it's pretty. I think all the questing in that game is pretty fun. But the I don't like the way the game is structured around the marketplace and stuff. So I just play Iron Man. So I just do my own thing. Sea Shanty 2. I'll forever love that the most popular one is Sea Shanty 2, because no one talks about just Sea Shanty. I actually have a friend who watches the stream who specifically tells me if he submits a game for my stream, it's gonna be RuneScape. I told him if he does that, he's gonna get 8 hours of me fishing in that game. Listening to Sea Shanty 2. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna fight Temperos till the stream's over.
I'm going for it.
I was actually trying to get 99 fishing, but then I remembered that level 92 is halfway to 99 and it takes several months to make that happen, and I was just like, I'm good. Lack of pay-to-win stuff, lack of bots destroying the market. Yeah, that's kind of why I was playing Iron Man RuneScape, because the way RuneScape was kind of structured is you would do you wouldn't actually do content to get the item you want, you would do something else to make money to buy the item you want. And that just seems like, why am I even playing then? To me. Like, right now I'm on, so I was grinding, I have almost every dragon item in the game on my Iron Man account. And I was grinding to get a Dragon Harpoon, which there are multiple ways to get it, but the way I want to get it is from fighting the Temperos boss. Because the other ways are fighting bosses in the wilderness, and I don't really feel like doing that. But most people would just be like, well, just buy it off the market. That's why I play Iron Man. So that's not what I have to do. So it's actually like a challenge and interesting to get the item. The fuck, man? Yeah, just buy bonds and sell bonds for money. Makes sense. I tried to play a free account on the game, and it's impossible. It is actually impossible to play on any free server of that game. The amount of bots in RuneScape is unreal. I was just like fighting hill giants on like the normal thing people would probably do to raise their combat stats early on. They buy N tier gear sushi and then they don't know how to play the game. And then they're confused. Why they die. Anyway though, it was like, there's like a couple of hill giants in this like underground area that you can fight, and it was like, I was hopping servers to try to get to them before the bots were hopping servers to try to get to them. I was trying to outrace the bots to fight the hill giants. there was like 20 of them, and they were all exactly the same, practically the same name. I confused one by opening a trade with him. I was just trying to beat the bots so that I could play the game. I was like, well, this is impossible. This is like actually impossible. So I just stopped trying to do that. I bought membership.
Hiya! Hiya!
I like fought the first like boss in the game you can fight. Like the hill giants have a boss. I think his name's Obor. And I did that on my free account before I bought membership because I just wanted to.
Let's go!
Hiya! Hiya!
Or multi-boxing? That's a big no-no. Eh. Why don't they just talk to people? Well, oh no, I get why. I get why. Like, when I was playing EverQuest, right? I was playing EverQuest Classic. Someone re-upped the servers where it was how EverQuest was on release, and then they were releasing the expansions the same length of time it took for the expansions to release for like the original run of the game. And what I noticed while playing EverQuest Classic like that is a lot more people were up to talking and partying with people, and not just, why don't I have solo version of this content? Everyone was just like cool with chatting and making parties and getting together, and that was really interesting because a lot of days on MMOs, they try to be as tailored to single player, like they have multiplayer stuff like with raids and stuff, but then like the non-raids are so hell-bent on them being a single-player experience. Or, like, they're not curtailed around, like, creating bonds in-game. Yeah, cough DFO, exactly. Where, like, you have to talk to other people, make groups, get people together just to play the game. Vindictus was like that. Where a lot of the later content in Vindictus, you needed friends. You needed to have been making friends while playing the game who are also playing it to do the content. There wasn't just solo content. It becomes like that nowadays, but it didn't used to be like that. Yeah, it sucks how much DFO... Like, I like that DFO has the option for it, but it's just... I'm glad we have a guild that still plays March, so we have people in the game to talk to and do things with, but it's like, the game does not want you to make friends and party up. For a game based around partying up to do content. They don't even have a, it's not like Final Fantasy. Like, Final Fantasy 14 is made to be a single player experience. I know it doesn't seem like it.
Spike, can you hear me?
But it is. Forever now? I mean, that's because you stopped partying with Icky, because... Icky.
Let's go!
To be fair, I think DFO's killing itself, so... I wouldn't be surprised if everyone just stopped playing. You never started partying? I thought you did. Well, I guess you partied with Kron, who was partying with Icky.
Yes!
DFO is like killing itself. All the time. With every choice they make. Anyway, something like 14 is tailored around it being a single player experience. More than like any other MMO I played. When I was hosting raids. I remember when you used to host raids. Do you remember when I used to host Anton raids? I miss those days.
Hi-ya!
Good times. I'll never forget the fucking assholes who used to destroy our raids. Yeah, it really is. I don't know why they're like going that route though. I blame tiles and auras. Kinda, they're getting like out of hand with how much you need to buy the boxes that come out to keep up with the stat requirements. Yeah, before it was fine because it was like, yo, you need your pet that boosts your stat, you need your title, you need your aura. And then they would just like cycle the kind you would get all the time, so that you could always just buy it, right? If you needed one. But now they started like power creeping that stuff.
Yes!
And imagine like power creeping the item people need to buy with money. That's what I don't understand. Power creeping the pay to win items. Why you're sick and tired of it? Yeah. No, I feel you, March. That's why I got out of Vindictus. When Vindictus started releasing the boxes that had accessories that were required to give you stat requirements, I was just like, I'm out. Sorry, man. I mean, L-Sword is completely around your avatars. The avatars add such a large chunk of damage in L-Sword, you kind of need them. Yeah, I'm talking about MMOs till I'm blue in the face, man. I've played so many of them. I want Rusty Hearts back. That's what I want back. Rusty Hearts is never coming back. I want Rusty Hearts back. That was a fun one. It's okay though. No one's played This has been like no one played Rusty Hearts. That's why it died like in under a year because no one played it.
Yes!
It was trying to get into that like Korean MMO market and it like utterly failed. But it was a fun game. It was an MMO set around gothic horror. So it was like fun. Interesting. Yeah, it's hard to find one that's not just a money-sucking nightmare. There's some out there. I think that's because BDO doesn't, like, it's not a game tailored around you becoming, like, #1 strongest in the game. It just BDO just exists to be played. That's the only way I can describe it. It just exists to be played. It doesn't exist to challenge. It doesn't exist to, like, oh, you gotta min-max all your gear up. It just exists to play it.
I'm going for it.
And you know what? Have a pretty decent time playing it. I hate getting called by the plant. March, have you ever seen Dungeon Fighter: The 500-Year War? Have I ever showed you it? I've never showed you it. I have on my computer and archived in Google Drive a fan-made Dungeon Fighter 2D fighting game made in the Mugen engine. Back in Nexon days of DFO. It's called Dungeon Fighter: The 500-Year War. Like you play as all the boys: Chusel, Grandis, GSD, all the old NPCs that everyone liked. I have to show you it sometime. It's the funniest thing ever. Oh, you can play as Spacefish in that game, by the way. Spacefish is a playable fighter. I'm not joking. I'm not joking.
I'm going for it.
I want to pick up DFO Duel and DNF Duel and play it again, just to see if it's changed much. Like, I had a fun time playing it. I just remember it being very just okay. Didn't it, like, after it come out, they, like, didn't update it for a while? They, like, took a long time to roll out updates to it. I remember that being a big complaint about the game. That it seemed like the team wasn't, like, keeping up with the game. That's okay, though. I can agree. We do live in a world nowadays where, also let's meta develop. I feel like we live in a world nowadays where, like, when you come to, like, fighting games, that people feel like they need to be, like... It can't be just a fighting game that releases, right? It has to be a fighting game plus the roadmap for 2 years down the road has to release. Like, if you don't keep giving the players shiny toys, the fighting game ends up dying, or people stop playing it. That's any game. Do you, though? Liza P just came out, right? And that's just a game. If you say any game, right? So I'll mention any game. Just died on Gong Room after catching the ape near where the stairs small and spawned on Spike and he died. I'm sorry, man. You got squished. You got the big old squished. Exceptions just confirm the rule. Yo, speaking of that though, who's excited for Tekken? I know I am. I'm actually probably gonna stream Tekken when it comes out.
Let's go.
Unlike Street Fighter 6, which I really didn't stream. Honestly, I just dropped Street Fighter 6 after a bit, but never got into Tekken. I love Tekken. Tekken's one of my favorite fighting game series. It's the bee's knees. What year is this? Yeah, play on a keyboard. Probably not as bad as you'd think, honestly. Like, to be honest, like, really, probably not as bad as you'd think. I'm pretty sure Tekken subscribes to the 8 direction system. March, think of it this way. If people can play fighting games on a hitbox, why wouldn't you be able to play it on a keyboard? What's the difference? Go to Drunken Buddy game. I do have a copy of Tag Tournament. I love Tag. I liked. I had fun with Tag Tournament 2. I think a
I'm
lot
going for it.
when they finally released another one after like so long. That one had a ton of characters in it. I would play. I'd play Yoshimitsu and Dr. Baskanovich in Tag Tournament 2. Well, it depends how much you could adapt to those
Let's go.
that in a fighting game.
Hi-ya! Yeah! Hi-ya!
March, think of it this way: you can play as a bear. I think I've sold the game for you. 8 characters on random. That's pretty cool.
I'm going for it.
You just play whoever the game gives you. I can feel how that could be fun.
Yeah! Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
Oh, it's almost New Year's. I gotta hit a fucking run. Every New Year's, well, we missed it last year, but for New Year's, I have like 3 buddies I get together with, and we normally play fighting games, like a whole bunch of different fighting games. We have some legendary or dead or alive matches. The Kung Fu Coalition can never be stopped. I think it's Dead or Alive too. I can't. It's one of the Dreamcast ones.
Let's go.
It's probably DOA too.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
Yes.
It's really hard to find a fighting game nowadays that allows for 4-player play. Which I always find a little weird that it's hard, like we don't really find those as much anymore.
Let's go.
We only think of a couple that actually allow for it. Like there's some that allow for like tag matches and stuff, but they don't allow for like 4-player, where it's 2-on-2. I know it's a very specific thing.
Hi-ya!
Just like DOA allowed it, and we were able to play DOA and had a really good time with it. And then I forget which Mortal Kombat it works in. I think it's Mortal Kombat 9
Hi-ya!
had it.
Yeah!
It's like very specific numbered games in a series have it. Oh shit, more homing ammo? Wow. I'll take that. That's the good shit right there, man. That's some time save right there. I got my slide on, lost some time. It's good. It's good.
Let's go!
Amazing.
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Almost hit that!
Gotcha!
My hand's getting a little slow. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Hiya!
Gotcha! Gotcha!
You only play so much Ape.
Yes!
I think this might be the last run I do today. I think 5 hours of Ape, getting back into it are pretty nice. Pretty
Let's
good.
go!
Hiya!
I think that's good for getting my hands back into the action.
Hiya! Hiya!
I'm going for it!
Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha! Gotcha!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Hiya! Ow!
Oh my goodness, I was too fast.
Hiya!
Grass Dragon Pokemon, Applin.
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Yo, Boomerays? What's up, man?
Gotcha!
Yeah, I was just taking a break for a month. Play some horror games. Cool seeing you in the chat. Sushi, were you trying to catch me off guard, or did you just need one? Because you chose a really hard typing combo. Isn't it cheating
I'm going
if
for
you
it!
ask someone else, though?
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Gotcha!
We're not going to talk about it.
Gotcha!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Is that like Pokemon Sudoku? Sudoku?
Yeah! Ow!
That's a weird combo, if it is.
Ow!
God damn it! We're doing so good.
Yeah!
Yeah, you know, come to me. Cool, thanks. Ah, bad hot springs.
Yes!
No, I am glad to be playing Ape again, though, so I feel that. I missed playing Ape Escape. Today's been a great day coming back and playing this again. We're back on our grind to hopefully get at least a 46 and then to go from there.
Let's go!
My end goal is still world record. That's not changing. It's the bee's knees. Well, if everything's the bee's knees, then nothing's the bee's knees.
Let's go! Pretty deep, man. I stole it from Syndrome. Thanks, Pixar.
Yes!
I don't remember what the line was. It's like when everybody's super, then no one will be. Like, I haven't seen The Incredibles since it came out. Yeah. You wanna know something bizarre? I have an Incredibles PS2 game, and I don't remember it being good. But I do have one. Good old movie-based PS2 games. Not the weirdest movie-based PS2 game I have. That still comes up to the line The Witch in the Wardrobe. Because that has a PlayStation 2 video game. Well, thanks for the double, guys. I appreciate it, monkeys. Almost all. That's funny, man. Thanks, ADHD. Yeah, I have an awful time remembering words, but let me tell you. If you need me to remember where a specific Jiggy is in Banjo-Kazooie, I got your back. It's called selective memory. I forget words all the time.
Yes!
But I'll never forget the passwords to Banjo-Tooie.
Let's go!
Where all the secret exits are in Super Mario World. I can remember words that don't mean anything. But remembering real words, that's so weird. Everyone's brain's wired different, my man.
Yeah.
To Harvard store by Wheelo, even the salt and pepper shakers?
Hi-ya.
The matching salt and pepper shakers? What's up, Dino Hat? Only took 15 years though. Alright, come back when you know all the words. It's the end of the world as we know it. Oh no! Lag. Oh, would you look at that? You know it's bad if the psychiatrist is telling you, well that's weird. I can't wait, no, I can't wait. Be back in 15 years. When they gonna open up that door? I'm going, yes, I'm going, yes, I'm going to. Thanks, Sushi. I'll check it out later, Sushi.
Yes!
Probably after stream. Never tried to memorize them. Yeah, I do too. I just if you name a song and I know it, I probably know the lyrics to it. I don't know why my brain does that. It's great. I haven't heard Hardware Store in probably like 5 years, and and now the chorus is in my head. Specifically, I'm remembering a would you recommend learning this game? Well, in what context? What do you speedrun? Do you want to get into speedrunning? Are you interested in speedrunning? It is a little more than just would I recommend learning the speedrun. Like, what's your goal with speedrunning? You just looking for a fun time? I mean, I'll recommend Ape Escape to speedrun because I love Ape Escape. But it's a fun game to play.
Let's go!
It's a fun game to learn. The tricks aren't hard. Like this game casually? Yeah, it's a different experience speedrunning than casually. It's a fun game. The tricks are super easy to learn. There's a lot of beginner-friendly strats. It's a pretty decent playthrough. I would always recommend if you like Ape Escape to try to speedrun it. You might get really angry at the monkeys though. I can tell you I do sometimes. Not Alcatraz here though. Alcatraz is a great guy. If you enjoy IJ or not? Well, not necessarily. There is both an IJ category and a no IJ category, both with their own unique tricks and tips. Like, there's a category specifically for no IJ if you want to learn that instead. If you don't like the IJ, or the infinite jump. And it has its own nuance to the way it approaches levels that is different. And not necessarily just the casual way you would do them. Because there's other tricks besides it. It's just kind of an all-encompassing trick, so it's understandable. Oh my god, it ate my jump. Like, Hypno Trace was in here earlier. He runs no IJ, specifically. Because he likes I think because he likes it better. I mean, I'd ask, why do you speedrun other games? And you're interested in Ape Escape? Or is this like, you're looking for like, you're looking for like my first speedrun? You're on Death's Door? Okay, that's the, is that the... One second. That's like the little skeleton. I forget his name. I've seen that game. I know the game you're talking about. Think about learning a new game? I mean, yeah. If you like Ape Escape, there's no hurt in trying to learn it. Yeah, worst case, you just know some party tricks, right? Oh, that one's Death's Door. Okay. There's been a couple, like, I was thinking of a roguelike where you're playing the Grim Reaper. And I was just like, no, not that one. That's not Death's Door. It's that other game. Ah. Yeah, and if you're looking to learn it, the speedrun, speedrun.com has the link to the Ape Escape Discord, and there's tons of people there, as well as a couple guides. Sorry, I'm having a hard time finding a robot. There we go. The website, speedrun.com has a link to the Discord page and everything, and there's tons of people there that would 100% be all up for helping you learn and whatnot. And it's not even just us old runners there too. We do have new people who run. I mean, Bean's here. Bean's a pretty new runner. Yeah, in December, yeah, go for it if you're into it. Ape Escape's a fun game. I like Ape Escape. I'm really biased, though. I want you to know that. Oh, yeah, you good, man. You don't gotta worry. Totally get you. God, that was an awful factory. It's always, once I mess up the robot kill, the rest of the factory just goes to hell. Yeah, no, I think I was saying earlier, though, it's funny, I haven't heard Hardware Store in fucking 5 years, and the first game, this is the first video game to require a DualShock, but it's not the first one to introduce it. DualShock was out for 2 years before this game came out. This game is it's such a good song, it's a pretty good one. I was saying, I haven't heard it for 5 years, and I'm remembering the song specifically because of a YouTube video of, like, I don't know, it was like a World of Warcraft music video thing of the song for some reason. They, like, remade the song in World of Warcraft. It was... Can't believe we got basement catch. Oh yeah, but I'm super biased when it comes to Ape Escape because this is my favorite game of all time. So here you go, your birthday, yo, that's what's up. Big respect. Yeah, that's our song. Sorry. Daisuke Pippasaru. Even the fast part. Yeah, my oh god. Thanks for the follow, Dino Hat. I forgot to turn that down. I appreciate the follow, bud. I wasn't ready for Spectre to eat shit. You know what's funny, Sushi? Because like Sarge's stream has that play every time he like opens the stream up. Because he has the music playing. I'm just jamming the whole time. I want to learn the lyrics to Yumi's song though. Yumi's Pop Idol song. You know the one? It's harder for me to remember songs in Japanese, except for like a couple of them. Like my brain remembers the intro to the Fist of the North Star, you know. Now my lips pronouncing it correctly, that's a whole other situation. I went over one too many. You know, it's funny you bring up a Galaxy Express 999 because I just recently, as of like a week ago, realized that the people who worked on Interstellar 5555 was was the same guy who did that. And I didn't realize that they used the same designs for it as they did in that. It's the same dude. Yeah, my brain never put two and two together until I saw the PS1 game for Galaxy Express 999. I saw the PS1 cover, and I was just like, oh shit, those are just the guys from the Daft Punk movie. I don't know why my brain never put it together. It makes a lot more sense now, though.
Yes!
And be a tough boy, tough boy. Oh, it's in my head. Oh, is that the guy's name?
Let's go!
Welcome to my circus. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense, actually. Alright, now for the roller coaster. I want to learn how to pronounce things like the announcer from Million Monkeys. I want to be able to do that voice. Someone teach me how to roll my R's real quick. Harder and faster than I remember. Oh, the roller coaster? No, this is vanilla roller coaster. Max HP? 6 gates. Don't forget. 6 gates. I don't know, the roller coaster doesn't. I'm playing my copy from like 20 years ago, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You know, everybody says that though. Like the roller coaster as a kid was no joke. And it's mostly because of the PS1 draw distance. There's only so far. Alright, we're doing the death drop. Hopefully I don't die. What? Alright. It scares me every time. We might have a harder. We might have to...
Oh, this bites.
That bites. He gave me the hands. That sucks. I wish he didn't give me the hands. We got bad RNG with which the way, because all 3 jumped out at the same time. We wanted that left one to wait a second, but what are you gonna do?
Let's go!
If you mean the game in general, I am doing a lot of, we have a thing called boost jumping, which you can do with the hoop here, which allows you to maintain your hoop momentum in the air, and I'm chaining that into infinite jumping, and it makes Spike just kind of fly across the screen. So if you are looking to run the game, if you want to know the hardest thing about the game, it's running in a straight line. Honestly, all the tricks are super easy. Except for maybe like basement catch is probably the hardest thing, but you know, it's like advanced stuff. Like you can infinite jump with one hand. It's not like you need, it's all your right hand. Alright. Whoa. I don't think we're gonna PB, but it's a pretty good run. Pretty great run actually. Did you come out first? Oh no, you came out second. Okay. Start with your done. Ah. Excuse me. Sir. We're never gonna get UFOs again in my life. Oh, he is just rapid firing at me. I don't know how I got those, like, ridiculously fast UFOs, man. You know who probably has a good UFO? Sarge. Thanks for this jump, Sarge. We don't even do the last stage, we just hit this loading zone and fight Spectre, so what would be the hardest part of the game is just gone. I should have one explosive left, I believe. Excuse me? I could have been faster. Alright, well, it's impossible to PB, but, you know, maybe we'll get a pretty good time anyway. That'd be cool, right? Spectre said no. 2. This game is extremely, well, this game is more movement than glitches. It's almost entirely just movement. You'd have to get like a feel for it to see if you like the movement or not, though. Considering the whole game I'm doing this. You know. The monkeys. Yeah, you know, one of the harder parts of the game, but you learn from like playing a lot, is that all of the monkeys have their own unique quirks to them. They're not like stars in Mario where they don't move, right? All of the collectible has their own like unique way they kind of function that you kind of learn from playing and catching them and practicing. Like, I kind of have a pretty good idea where a monkey's gonna go, and even sometimes he'll sometimes go a different way. There is a lot of lag in this game, a little bit more than like you like it like a game. So that's something to keep in mind. Like during this last boss fight, I have to just look at walls or anywhere but the boss, or else the game lags. I mean, technically I look at the floor, but I always look at the walls. Stare off into the void. Technically I could just look at him like this, and it's not gonna lag. Team you allowed? Yup. And on the, specifically, I'm pretty sure Duck Station, that was a pretty decent run. On speedrun.com, there's a post for how to set up the emulator correctly.
You ruined everything! If it weren't for you, everything would be perfect!
Yeah, only Duck Station nowadays.
Spectre,
I think we used to allow...
I'm taking you back to the
I forgot what it
amusement
was
park.
called.
You must be joking! You're not taking
Metafin?
me anywhere! I'll never go back!
I think there might
I'm
still
never
allow
going back to
Metafin,
that
I don't know,
rotten
but
place.
Duck Station
You
is the
listen,
best
and you
one you can
listen
use
good.
anyway.
I will return, and when I do, I'll destroy you and the world as you know it. So you better be ready.
Yeah, you don't have to go out and buy
I
yourself a
won't
PlayStation
fail.
2 and a copy of the game if you want to just practice and learn it.
Spectre?
Yes! That's no good? Nah, it's not good. That doesn't, like, accurately emulate PlayStation.
You did great.
You did great. Just run off PS1 like a fool. Uriah, I really appreciate that you're the guy who runs on a PS1. Like, you wouldn't believe. Like, where is it? Like, I could bust it out. Where is it? But like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I could run on this. Like at all. I don't know. Sweet gray baby. It is a baby. I keep it nice and clean. It's not even dusty. I keep this thing clean. I love my... I've had that PS1 since I was a kid. Sorry, I collect video game stuff. It's a top tier console. There's a lot of good and a lot of bad on it. Yeah, if you want to see the top tier console, it's a pretty good one. It definitely gave N64 a run for its money in like the early 3D era. I mean, personally, I think iToy was the best thing they ever made. Sorry. I had to say it. Alright, that's another run done. Do I want to do another one? Do you guys want another run? Because I could probably do one more. I just need to go use the restroom first. Do it? Okay. You guys get some credits. Let me go use the restroom and I'll do another run. I will be right back. Oh yeah, but you don't gotta worry about it right now, man, if you're not gonna run it for like another month. Alright. Bub die. Alright, you know what? You know what, Sushi? I got you. Alright. There you go, Sushi. Said you want it so bad. Saru. Good old Ape. Hey, you're on hotfix? That's pretty cool. Yeah, Henya's got some pretty top tier emotes.
Spike.
It's cool to see that that store seems to be a pretty active community. Oof. Happens, man.
Let's go!
Trust me, it happens.
Gotcha!
Imagine being that guy. Hey, you know, man, there's nothing wrong with that.
Gotcha! Gotcha! Yes!
No, it's funny because I felt the same way for my hotfix run I did for Ape Escape, and I got like a 51 when I was aiming for a 50. And I was just like, ugh. But it's like, it doesn't matter. It's alright. Wow.
Let's go!
Daisuke Pippasaru.
Hiya!
Last couple weeks. That sounds really awesome. Not gonna lie.
Hiya! Hiya!
That's good to hear.
Hiya!
Senior run, not sure. Maybe. I mean, I'm the only one who's ran Ape Escape on GDQ for a while now. Was probably mine. A couple months ago.
Let's go!
Hiya!
Gotcha!
Ape Escape's kinda, it's weird, like... Ape Escape doesn't live in a renaissance because Sony doesn't give a shit about Ape Escape anymore. So we just kinda like... Very rarely do we get a lot of new blood because the run hasn't changed in like 10 years or something. It's been the same run. Like it's already been like a figured out run. I've been trying to claw my way to Dorado's time though. For like a while now. For like a year and change. Ape 2 and 3 are more appealing? No. Definitely not. Ape 1 is the most popular of the three.
Hiya! Hiya!
Like, to give you an idea... I got rocked! Like, to give you an idea, there's probably like... I don't know, like 9 or 10 active runners of Ape 1. You always see the other two. Ape 2's... yeah, I think Ape 2 is the other one that's popular. It's funny, because a lot of people like Ape 3, but no one really runs Ape 3 anymore. Not like on the regular, at least. It's not really popular. It's funny because Ape 3 is the most glitch heavy of the Ape games. It has a lot of, what's the word? It has a lot of wall clipping, getting into loading zones, like very wonky catches and stuff. The cliffhanger? What do you mean? Do you mean how the any percent ends with Spectre getting away? Because it sounds like you gotta get all monkeys, bud. So you can enter the peak point matrix and catch Spectre for real.
Hiya! Ya!
Yeah, if you beat you gotta get all monkeys then. Do an all monkeys run. You can do what I think is one of the coolest levels in this game, the peak point matrix, where you gotta fight Spectre in a final battle. It's like that in all the Ape games, though, in Ape 1, 2, and 3. No. If you get all the monkeys, it unlocks the final stage after Monkey Madness, Peak Point Matrix, where you do a final fight against Spectre.
Hiya!
And, Hipposaur 2001, the second Ape game, sets up Ape Escape 2, which is the third Ape game. I know that's really weird for me to say, but that is factual knowledge. There are actually 14 Ape Escape games. Now, only Ape 1, 2, and 3, and Ape Escape, Pipposaru Daisakuzen. I'm sorry, Saru Getchu, Saru Daisakuzen are the only ones that have like the formula of catching apes. But there are several Ape Escape games still.
Yes!
Where is it? Is it in my cabinet? Yeah, 2001. This is the second Ape Escape game. It's also one of my favorites. You run around with a vacuum cleaner sucking monkey pants off of monkeys. I'm not making that up.
Let's go!
The lore to that game is that the park after Professor has taken over complete he's gathered up all the monkeys, he sends them to a virtual reality world where they can live in peace, right, and not damage our world. And then the park owner, the guy that you see holding Spectre in the cutscenes in Ape 1, calls up the professor and says if he doesn't get the monkey's pants washed, he's gonna get a health inspector to come and shut down the professor's lab. So the professor sends Spike into the virtual world with a vacuum cleaner to suck pants off monkeys to get them clean. Spectre, seeing you removing the pants from the monkeys, proceeds to rise up against you because he thinks you're trying to take away the monkey's right to wear pants. So he fights you for the monkey's right to wear pants. Spectre is the good guy. Quality lore! This is the lore! And now, this is why in Ape Escape 2, it opens with Jimmy having to send pants to the monkeys. That's why Ape Escape 2 opens like that. Where Jimmy has to send the monkeys clean pants. And then accidentally sends them the helmets. Uh-oh, Jimmy.
Let's go!
Sorry, I could just spout off Ape Escape stuff all the time. I've speedrun most of the games. It's kind of like my favorite game series. Oh my god, I always miss this guy. In fact, in the future I'm doing for the second time an All Monkeys trifecta run where I do Ape Escape 1, 2, and 3 All Monkeys back to back to back. The only problem is this time it's going to be a true trifecta where I'm going to have to get an Uki disc for Ape 2 so I can get all the hidden monkeys. And all the password monkeys for Ape 3, so it's like the true, like, I don't know, it's like 9. I don't have a date for it because I need to get another game.
Yes!
But for Ape Escape 2, there's a bunch of hidden monkeys that require you to have a disc called the Uki disc to put data on your memory card that unlocks them. I need to get one of those before I can do it. It's the true trifecta. Because I did, for my anniversary for streaming, I did the normal trifecta where you just do all monkeys, but I want to do a true one. It's like a 10-hour speedrun. If you're good. If you're good at all 3 games. Still going? You sure am, Milovich. You can't stop the ape, they just keep escape. Yeah. Yep. NA voices? Oh, are you used to the PAL voices? I love the NA voice acting. It's really bad, but I love it. Oh, okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, I know a lot of people who are into Ape Escape or like in the Ape community are actually from like PAL regions. So whenever I'm playing the English version, they cringe at me. But this is my disc from when I was a kid. So this is the only Spike I grew up. UK, hey, there you go, man. That's cool. Pro PAL voices? Yeah, it's okay. You can like what you like. I can't have Natalie's voice change. I'm sorry. Natalie's voice sounding any different bothers the crap out of me. When I play Ape 2 and I hear Misty's voice, because for the US version of Ape 2, it's Ash voices Jimmy and Misty voices Natalie. It bothers me so much.
Yes!
Because I don't hear her as Natalie, I hear her as Misty. Paying double for voice actors NA and UK voices, I don't know. They probably had a reason. I mean, why did they bother changing, you know, Japanese names to English names in games for NA releases for localization?
I'm going for it.
Like the NA version of don't have 2x dubs from anime like Pokemon. Yeah.
Let's go.
Like, it's funny to me that if you take like Ape 3, you know, you have was it Satori? Is Kei's name? And I forget Yumi's name. Or like Natalie is like Natsumi. And they couldn't just keep her name Natsumi, they had to change it to Natalie. Now I'll forever call her Natalie, but it was always weird to me whenever they did things like that. Like, did they think if it was a Japanese name that an American audience would be like opposed to, like would be against it? Or like they wouldn't, like it wouldn't appeal to them as much. It's always like this weird culture thing to me. Glitches and stuff, there aren't glitches per se. There aren't really any glitches in Ape Escape 1. Saying it's a donut? Yeah, exactly. But there are a lot of interesting tricks you do that you do not do in regular IJ run.
Yes!
Yeah, Ape doesn't have any glitches that I'm aware of. I mean, unless you count IJ as a glitch, but it's... I guess you can count that. It does have them in its own way.
Going for it.
There's a lot of interesting things you do with the terrain of the level that you don't do, Yes. Yes, there are, Milovich. I'll have you know, I used to have world record in Metal Gear Solid, the Ape Escape 3 minigame. That was the Metal Gear Ape Escape crossover. You're like, this out of bounds? You do this out of bounds and no IJ.
Hiya!
You would still do that same out of bounds, because I'm just jumping up there. Yeah, it is a glitch. It is technically not intended use of the slingshot.
I'm going for it.
I know, I'm just so used to using it as a tool, I always forget.
Hiya!
No, get off the tree. Like, I'm not gonna do it, but I'll point it out to you. You actually would do something in this stage that you only do in no IJ, but you don't do in, IJ. So, in our normal IJ run, Spike's Tree Hugger, yup, I'm gonna just IJ up here. You can actually use that wall there, and if you hoop with the correct timing, Spike gets a bounce vertically. So if you go to the wall, hoop correctly, you can have Spike gain enough height to make that without needing to IJ. Time trials are very different than playing the game normally, though, with the way Ape Escape works. You're going to talk about the ILs for this game? Because we go by an in-game timer, and grabbing any of the chips pauses the in-game timer. A lot of time difference. You can look at the board. The board's on speedrun. I don't know the times for no IJ off the top of my head, like I do Ape 1. Like I do like any percent. Oh, they might be closer than you think, though. And the person who holds the record for no IJ is not a slouch. That's a legit amazing run he did. It's not like a meme category no one does.
Yes!
Is IJ the slingshot trick? Yeah, IJ just stands for infinite jump, which we do using the slingshot. I would honestly say the IJ category is more beginner friendly than the no IJ category. More popular, just regular any percent. Yeah, like something like this room. We're gonna do something in this room you won't do in a no IJ run, where I'm going to do the Dexter skip when we get to the room. You can't do this in a no IJ run, so. But there is like a couple differences in the monkeys you catch in a no IJ route. Like you probably would. I don't remember if you catch this guy or not. I don't know if you run up the boat or not. I haven't ever done no IJ myself because I'm a big fan of any percent. Nice, I got barreled. But so this trick right here I'm gonna do is only in like. It's hard sushi. It's just a rhythm, man. And I'm doing a harder variation of it, which is funny. So that just skips like most of Dexter. That doesn't have monkeys in it. But more or less, we're IJing up to a loading zone to enter this way through the back entrance. By hitting like a little bit of the bleed over the zone that's out of bounds. The thing about the trick though is if you mess it up, you fall into a void and have to exit the stage because there's no death plane. Which is the most time-costing thing that can happen to you in Ape Escape.
Yes!
But there are beginner-friendly ways to do the trick that are free. If you want to do it fast, you gotta do it that way. No, not, well, the only thing time trials are really good for is, what's the word? Practicing catching specific monkeys. There is a save on speedrun.com made by I Have No Name that is if you're practicing on emulator. I think he had a version that works on console too, but there's a save on there that I Have No Name made where it has every single level unlocked and none of the monkeys are caught. That's what we normally use as our practice tool for catching, like doing specific levels. Like, I practice this game on emulator, not on actual console, because there's no real difference between the two. Besides lag. No, it doesn't work on the PS5 though, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know it wouldn't work on the PS5, I'm just saying, like, that's the way I practice. Honestly, I learned the game by just playing the game. I never really, like, sat down and was like, I'm gonna do this level today, I'm gonna do that level today. I just kind of did it. I made a save before every level. I would load the save to redo the level. Until I started doing it on emulator, and then I used save states on emulator to practice the game, because it made it easier. For, like, practicing the harder tricks.
Let's go!
Hiya! Hiya! Yeah! Hiya! Hiya!
I mean, time trials aren't bad for learning. They're not. It's just that you're gonna have a slightly different experience than playing it normally. Because when you load into a time trial, I think it counts down like 3 seconds, and during that 3 seconds, the apes are moving. So they're not. It's not like a perfect tool. You can practice catching individual monkeys, though. I mean, that's fine. I actually still have a save on this memory card for the back half of all monkeys to practice, so I catch the correct monkeys. Because I do so much any percent, when I do all monkeys, I catch the wrong monkeys. Camera difficult to maneuver, it's completely controlled by the D-pad and the L1 button. You have full control over the camera, except sometimes the camera likes to kind of auto-rotate like it did there. Not like it's a problem. It's just something you learn how the camera works. Okay, this lag though. Lag is something that you have to learn to deal with.
Yes!
But you know, for like some stages, like Sushi Temple coming up, I'll actually like have three fingers to do it. Hit him with the old crab claw. Not very often though. I honestly, a lot of the times, you can probably hear it if you listen. I'm pressing the L1 button to center the camera behind me. That's all I'm ever really doing most of the time. Here though, I'm holding left on the D-pad before I hit the ground to avoid some lag, and then we go up. Exactly like Monster Hunter on PSP, you're right. I see you're a Freedom Unite fan. Or Third Portable. You know, I don't wanna act like that didn't exist. Real close beam. Ow, I messed up. Zigzagging into that waterfall can be a little tough. Been like Freedom Unite. I've never played the first Monster Hunter, but I really want to. I played all the other ones except the online game. You know, the one that never came to America. The same game 3 times? Oh, they got you. Me owning a copy of Generations, Double Cross, and Generations Ultimate? I didn't think we were gonna get Generations Ultimate, so I bought a copy of Monster Hunter Double Cross. And then we got it, and I was just like, well, fuck, I guess I have to buy it again, but in English this time. Ooh, triple. Yeah, I was the best Monster Hunter. I have a lot of fun playing Freedom Unite. I have a lot of trouble with G-Rank in that game. It is really hard. It is like grotesquely hard to do G-Rank in Freedom Unite, which is probably like... I don't know if it's a good thing. It's definitely something interesting for Monster Hunter, because I've never had that much trouble with the other games. But I'm up to like, the G-Rank fight against 2 Tigresses, and it's like one of the hardest fights I've ever done. Oh, the blue crab? Yeah, the Shogun Centaur? Centaur? Just need to not get hit. Yeah, because I'm wearing like the best gear I can wear, and they still like 2-shot me. And you get hit by 1 Tigrex, you damn hell bet the second Tigrex is already running at you. Oh dang, with Greatsword too? That's pretty rad. I've been trying to do it with Greatsword, because that's like the weapon I've been using the whole playthrough. I love Greatsword in Freedom Unite. Old Greatsword, it's a great feeling, man. Wow, we got a bad gun room. Yeah, this monkey's gonna get screwed up. Yeah, that's okay. Bad gun room, it happens. We gotta do this the slow way. Oh yeah, no, understandable. It's funny because if you do PSP emulation, you can actually still play it online. I was actually playing it with a couple of friends recently online. And it was really nice to be able to play Freedom Unite with people instead of by myself. Excuse me?
Yes!
Random Monster Hunter. I saw this funny post recently that was like, name the greatest video game, like name the worst video game villains of like all time. And it was like just a picture of the Clutch Claw from Monster Hunter. And I was like dying laughing from World. Exactly.
Let's go!
It was great. Yeah, my hand is feeling it right now. I can't do another run after this one, that's for sure.
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Not a big fan of World. I really don't like it. It's funny, I found that like old Monster Hunter fans that played like Freedom Unite or even the ones that oh no! Whatever. Even though the internet wasn't really around. Yeah, right? We're not PBing. We just lost several minutes. That was the that was one of those void outs where there was no death plane, so we had to restart the stage. It happens. I dropped my IJ because my hand is exhausted. Just gem hunting. Yeah, a little bit. I just found the map design in World to be crap, and it wasn't like. What's the word? It wasn't compelling. Not saying old Monster Hunter was like good map design. It was just that's just a bunch of barren plains. But like coming off of like Monster Hunter 4, where they tried to add some verticality to levels without making them too over exaggerated, so that you could still like competently fight the monster, was like a good. That was how you do it. And then World went for style over substance for the map design, where like it looked really pretty, but boy, I don't want to fight a monster in half these areas because they're either too cramped or oh, this area is specifically set up so that you use the claw shot to drop the boulder on them. Oh, I put a lot of time into World, but I'm not gonna say it was I liked the game. Bit too confusing. I think one of the later maps was like super confusing for me. I don't remember. What was it? Not the bone. The bone area was cool. Unfulfilled. You know, I did all the missions. 100% of World took so long. Yo, grats to you. World has some really hard fights in it, to be fair. Especially when you're doing like if you got Iceborne and you're doing like the G rank, some of those fights can be really brutal. Oh, the gold crowns? Oh, so you filled out the guild card then. That's wild, if you actually completed the guild card. That's a lot of grinding.
I'm going for it.
Oh, you went for platinum? Okay.
Hiya!
Yeah, you don't have to complete the guild card for the platinum.
Hiya!
I don't believe so. I don't remember World's guild card that well.
I'm going for it.
No, he gave me the head scratch. I liked Rise. I had a lot of fun playing Rise. It didn't feel perfect, but it felt like a step in the right direction. After World. You look so boss. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I think that's, I don't know, that wasn't the armor I was working on, I don't think, when I stopped playing recently. I'd have to go look. Oh, you used Gun Lance? Rise felt too gimmicky? See, I could see how you could say that. I don't think you're wrong. I felt like it was a step in the right direction after World, though, for, like, gameplay. They needed to, like, focus on a couple things they didn't. The thing that I didn't like about Rise, that other people might have liked, see, this is like a personal thing, is I don't like open world games. I really don't. I don't have fun playing open world games, like, at all. You know, like, Breath of the Wild I didn't enjoy, you know, everyone likes that game. Elden Ring felt like crap to me, you know, like, I just don't like open world games. I hate Baldur's Gate 3. No. You funny, Suzu. But a lot of people like those games, right? But I don't like open world games, and I felt like Rise's focus on map exploration before you fight a monster to... I played Skyrim. I also think Elder Scrolls 2 is the best Elder Scrolls, so that's where my brain is. Daggerfall is the shit. So when you have to do that, like, minutes of setup before you actually fight the monster to give yourself a better fighting chance, I just kind of was bored having to do that to, like, make sure my health was at max or stamina was at max or I had max attack off of the thing I had. They're just recreating Skyrim? What, for Breath of the Wild? I mean... I always thought they were just expanding on the ideas they started in, what was it? Gel is a clown! Throw stuff! Wait, I'm going the wrong direction. Throw stuff at him? Yo, what's up, Finest Bunny? What's up, Zachary? Yo, what's up, my guy Gel? How are you doing, man? How was your stream today? Thank you for the raid, bud. You guys don't know, I'm Drunk Kami. You might have seen me once or twice. But I speedrun Ape games. Oh no, he's gonna... Oh! We're having a bad time. The robot's fighting back. But I speedrun Ape games, and you're trying to get back into the swing of speedrunning Ape 1. I don't have... I don't think March is alive right now. But I'll give you a shout out in a second, Joe, once I get to a spot I can do it. It's amazingly infuriating. What the heck is Amazing Island? Sushi, I never made you VIP, you can't do it. Bot broke. Shoutouts to Joe. I appreciate the effort, though. I hope you guys are doing well. I don't remember what we were talking about before Jill came in here, but I think it was something related to Monster Hunter, so I'm gonna just expound upon my dislike for open world games.
Yes!
Our boy Jill. Jill's a big friend of the stream, really cool guy. Has a thing for clowns, I think. And torture known as water skip slider? What? Now I have more questions.
I'm going for it.
I have several more questions now. Jill, I want you to know, you play... Yo, what's up, Darl? Darl? Jill, you play, someone streaming this game? Oh, what? Yeah, I guess Ape isn't really super streamed that often. I actually just started playing it again after taking a month hiatus to play horror games for October. What was I talking about? Jill, you play the most interesting games on your stream. I want you to know that. Like, actually. I'm always curious about whatever game you're playing. I think ever since that one where you have to raise your own princess, I've been like enthralled by whatever game you're about to play. You know the one. Game for your childhood? I've never heard of it. Yeah, Natasha. Jell's daughter, exactly. Ever since that game, I've just been like, what is Jell playing next? Oh, if you're talking about the community thing, yeah, I need to drain people's points from all the streaming I did in October. So someone in the community gave me that idea. And it sounds like fun. I mean, I think you understand my love for oddies when you saw Hell Knight, so... yeah. Weird games are so interesting to play when it's like one guy's odd, like... It's like a couple guys' like idea of a video game. Talking about weird games, I have to still get another copy of Stretch Panic. The fuck? You don't know how silly that looks on my chat? Because in between all of it is a big yellow line that says Raider from Jell the Reed. Is that Keanu Reeves? I don't know who that is. Shia LaBeouf? Definitely not Shia LaBeouf. It is Keanu, I knew it. That's the guy from Fortnite! Goku? I don't think that's Goku Sushi. Looks like Miller Ted. Definitely a Ted to me. Oh shit, Jell's right. It's not like we've ever seen Master Chief's face.
Yes!
How would you feel if Master Chief took off his helmet and it was Keanu Reeves this whole time, Jill? Would it make you question his motives? make a lot of sense. That's why he never showed his face. All the grunts would be like, yo, isn't that Keanu?
Let's go!
Hiya! Welcome to
Hello,
my
BMO.
circus.
What a cute bee. BMO, welcome to my circus.
Yeah, Hiya! Hiya! Yeah!
Is that from Bug Fables? I've always wanted to play Bug Fables and never got around to it. That's the one that's like Paper Mario, right? I like almost bought that game on Steam, but I just haven't. I wouldn't have the time for it yet. I mean, we got an RPG I have to stream coming up named Rainbow Billy, so that's not till Friday though. I have like no time for like other RPGs that aren't the ones I'm streaming. Interesting. I'm glad we're getting BMO's backstory. Who's Gel's favorite character? Gel, are you a BMO fan? Full of large breasts? That is correct. 6 gates. Stretch Panic is a game where you play as a character whose magic scarf is used to grab and stretch things, but the entire game was made by someone who had a fetish for large titty women. So, it's a very weird game. BMO doesn't exist, but BMO's got a backstory. If you want to have some fun, if you know anything about Nintendo games, you know Wario World? Yeah, Wario World is weird as fuck.
Hiya!
Yeah, Wario World's made by the same guy who made Stretch Panic. And if you look at Stretch Panic and Wario World, it makes a lot of sense.
Gotcha!
Ah yes, the game where you're suplexing a giant crocodile lady in a red bikini. And then you look at Stretch Panic, where you're you're grabbing large-tittied women with a claw, and you're just like, huh, well this all is making a lot of sense now. The guy made both these games. Okay, but hear me out, Jill. Did you know that in Stretch Panic, if you knock them off the cliff by stretching them and launching them, they then use their giant tits as a helicopter blade and propel themselves back up?
Hiya!
I'm not making that up. No, they become a helicopter blade. And they spin around. And that's about all I'm going to talk about Stretch Panic.
Hiya!
Even though I'm the one who brought it up.
Hiya!
I don't know if there's any other enemy type in that game.
Hiya! Hiya!
That's all I remember when I played it. I played it when I was a little kid, when it came out. I had a cousin who owned it. I borrowed it from my cousin. I played that and Wrath Unleashed. And Wrath Unleashed is one of the worst PS2 games I've ever played. Wrath Unleashed is like, it's battle chess, but bad. But like, not fun. Well, I've played Paper Mario. I've played Paper Mario the hard mode. I've done like all that stuff. Like I've played Paper Mario to death. It's one of those kinds of games. I'd be interested in playing it in the future for sure. Or I always have been interested in playing it, just never really made that happen. What a run. And well, this last one, this just shout outs to Sarge. Thanks for those jump, Sarge. What a guy. A real trooper, a paragon of the stream, if you will. Paper... What, you making fun of me because I say Paper Mario? Sorry, Mario.
Hiya!
Mario! Though. But they're the finest bunny, Jill. Why wouldn't they? I'm not gonna ignore them. Or... Mario! Mario! Funny as fuck, man. This run's like ass. I want you to know that. This run is really bad. Ever since I went out of bounds at Crumbling Castle, I was like, well, I can't do another run. We gotta finish this. Still sub 50? Not if Spectre has anything to do about it. Spectre says no, so I guess it's not a sub 50. Hey, if you're gonna run this game, the one downside is that Spectre is pure RNG. So, good runs live by Spectre, good runs die by Spectre. Love his music track, it's one of the best. All the music in Ape 1 is great. Alright. I'm expecting it. It's favorites. I love Outside of Spectre's Factory. That's my favorite. Even though I don't get to hear it much, I love that song. It also plays at the beginning of City Park during the cutscene.
If it weren't for you,
everything would be perfect. Thanks, you.
Spectre, Put a stop to this now.
And I hope you guys enjoyed
I'm
the
taking
aping
you
today.
back to the amusement park.
And Zingo,
You
thank
must
you.
be joking. You're not taking
I had
me
a fun
anywhere.
time.
I'll never go back. I'm never going back to that rotten
Playing
place.
the apes
You
and the
listen, and you listen
escapes.
good.
Where do I?
will return.
Who's streaming right
and when
now?
I do, I'll destroy you and the world as you know it. So
I
you
can send
better
you
be ready,
guys
because
to-
next time I won't fail.
That's yeah, 'cause that's all I'm doing
Wait,
today. That was a good like 6.5 hour. Thanks to Rolf.
Yes! Yes!
I was a 6.5 hour D-Rust. We had one run under. Thanks for the follow, Rolf. We had one run under 48 today, so that was pretty good.
You did great.
Thanks, Natalie. But we're gonna boo more ape tomorrow. I'm gonna be back at like 11 a.m. Do more. We're just gonna raid. Well, Sarge is playing Star Ocean, so I would send you there. But you know who I don't raid? Who's streaming right now? You know who is streaming? I don't care how long Toe is streaming. You guys go hang out with Toe. Toe is a really cool guy. He runs Ape 2 and such. He's finishing up a 100% of Spyro 3 Reignited. Why don't you guys go spend time with him? Go say hi, hit him with a commie raid, do whatever you want. But I hope y'all have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging today, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Hey. More Ape tomorrow. Maybe we'll PB. Have a good night, guys. Weehee.
Hey!
Spike!
There. How the tube